morning, guys, and welcome to Punta Gorda, Florida at the American Pickleball Tournament here at the Pickleplex. We are getting ready to kick off our Mixed Pro Doubles Day. I'm here with none other than Eddie from Eddie and Webby. Good morning, buddy.
Well, good morning. It's so good to be on the mic with you again, man. It's been a little while.
It has been a year and a half.
Too long.
To be exact.
Exact, to this date.
Yeah, it pretty much is. A year and a half to the date. But I have to get this out of the way right now, okay? Because I helped you, because you asked me to come on board in Grand Rapids a year and a half ago, that is why I'm doing what I'm doing right now with all this commentating. It's because of that day. I talked with Ken after that. He's like, I like what you're doing. I like how you sound. Will you do it for the APP Tour? And I said, absolutely. So I have to thank you for that, for bringing me in the booth that day, because that's what he listened to, that's what he heard, and that's why I am where I am. So thanks, buddy.
Well, that's really nice, man. And,
absolutely.
To everybody out there who gets to listen to Dominic do his commentary, you're welcome.
It's all because of Eddie. So we are getting ready to kick off, like I said, Mixed Pro Day here. We have a nice, fun matchup today on Court 1. We have Dominique Lemper and Justin Romero taking on Jennifer Tavernier and Ryan Sherry. So we have two somewhat locals, Dominique down in Naples and Ryan in Fort Myers. Justin is over in the Keys on the east coast of Florida, and Jen is from Minnesota. So she's enjoying the weather down here. We're freezing because it was cold in the 60s. But she's enjoying the weather down here, and we're looking forward to a good first match here.
That's right. I'm excited to be able to see this one. And, you know, this is there's a lot of talent out on this court right now, especially for the first match of the day.
Yes, absolutely. So it's going to be a good start to our day here, Eddie. All right, here we go, guys. All right, so kind of shaping up how I'm thinking it's going to with Dominique and Jen. Going to go cross court and have that battle there because I know Justin and Ryan are going to try and jump in there in the middle a little bit. Ryan, big tennis background, played at Florida, has a very nice forehand. Justin as well, coming from tennis. Both of those guys are going to look to be aggressive here. And right on cue, Jen takes a nice rip at a ball, so
Yeah.
there's no lack of aggressiveness from Jen either, also coming from that tennis background. All right, going for it, and I think maybe a little too early there. Jen, it's two really good digs on that point, but Ryan going for one, I think just a little too early there. That's a good shot there by Justin. Nice little Ernie move by Jen there. Now she is every bit of 5'2" on a good day, I think, but very flexible, got around that kitchen, hit a pretty good shot. Put Justin there for it. Ryan going for that lob. Not sure he was really expecting it not to go that far, but they are into the wind, so that lob kind of held up for him. Justin hit overhead, but Ryan playing good defense there. 2-1-2 here, game one on center court here. Jen got what she wanted, just dumped it in the net a little bit. Oh, that's a great shot. Good defense by Dominique right there. And for us locals here, Dominique hits that cross-court shot and hit what we call a pickleplex line here. Lines are a little slick. So once that ball hits that line, skips off it a little bit. Made it a little difficult there for...
We have another match.
1-4-1 here.
Court 13, Margie Ito and Mark Saruska versus Missy Whalen and Tony Whalen.
Oh,
Court 13.
Ryan read it right, but Dominique just dropped it. Enough into the kitchen that made Ryan reach, and he just pulled that out a little bit.
Players in Court 13 can report to Court 13. Referee is bringing to the court.
Good hold by Justin and Dominique there. 4-1-1 here in game one. That's a good spot by Jen on that dink. What you'll notice from Dominique, Dominique will not get caught going the same spot with her dinks each and every time. She is going to move that dink inside and out. It's just something that I know she does, and she does it very well. Great drop from the baseline by Jen. That's a tough shot. She's on her heels trying to drop that ball in the opposite corner. Did a good job. Dominique trying to keep her back, just overcooks it a little bit. And Jen and Ryan are back on the board now, 2-4-1. You're doing a lot of movement over here, Eddie. Everything okay? You good?
Everything's
You good? You good? All right.
Got to make sure this live stream's looking good.
Eddie's just being quiet. He's running around. Something startled him a little bit. Got up really quick right after we started. But he's back. He's back.
I'm back. I'm here.
Ryan looking down at that line. That's what it caught. Again, almost have to expect it here on these courts. The lines are a little slick, so any ball that hits those lines is going to skip off it.
I thought it was just me, so I'm glad you think that too.
Oh, no. We say it all the time. Oh. Jen, look at disgust. She knows she had Dominique pinned back there, just couldn't get it over. Oh, just missed. Nice try by Ryan. 6-3-1, game one here on center court. The American Pickleball Tournament here at the Pickleplex in Punta Gorda. It's a lot warmer today, yes, brother?
It is. It didn't even feel like Florida here yesterday, or early this morning as well.
No. It was pretty cool out the past day and a half, at least for our standards.
I guess it's relative, right?
Yeah. Nice put away by Justin. 7-3-2. Romero and Lemper in control of this one so far. Nice shot by Justin Romero down the middle. Ball is not coming back. 9-3-2 here. Justin just making his presence felt, every bit of his 6'3" frame, long reach.
He definitely is trying to get himself involved in the point as much as possible, and obviously with a reach like that, it makes sense.
And there it is, game one, 11-3 to Lemper and Romero over Tavernier and Sherry.
That's right. We're going to take a quick break, guys. We'll be back here in just a moment. Don't go anywhere.
All right, guys, you guys watching saw that nice new commercial for Ben, Colin, and Dekel's Pickleball 360.
Yes.
Very nice.
Yeah. I'm excited to see what that's more about. Maybe we'll learn more about it this weekend.
Yeah, we have Dekel here with us. He was just behind us, creeping. That big boy, he's kind of a creeper. But we love him still. We love him. He's a good guy.
You got to love Dekel.
You got to love Dekel. If not, you don't want to mess with him.
That's right. He's a gentle giant, though.
Yes. Game two about to start here. Romero and Lemper came out on top 11-3 in game one. That's a great shot by Dominique. She's so good at that. And watch Dominique. When she is up at the kitchen line, she's in that squatted position. She does it just as good as any of these pros out here. And she hits from so low. Oh, good read by Justin. Just missed it. And there it is again, that attack from low from Dominique. And when she hits that, she's not hitting it 100%. She's hitting about 60% because it's making Jen have to play that or else it's going to be in. Oh, Dominique with the great ATP as she points to the crowd. Great backhand flick by Justin. All right, so Dominique and Justin jump out to a quick 4-0 lead here in game two, causing Jen to call a quick timeout. And her and Ryan are going to have to discuss what they need to do to change this momentum because Dominique and Justin are all over this right now.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely seems like Dominique and Justin have been, I don't want to say dominating the match, but the momentum has been in their favor. They seem to have been more on the offensive a little bit more. Any more insights into perhaps why we're in this situation here, Dom?
No, Dominique and Justin just started off really quick. And you saw it was, again, every match is that first few points are a feeling out process. Well, game one, that feeling out process didn't last very long. And what happened was Justin was able to be aggressive a lot quicker. And that put the momentum on their side right away in game one. And now, game two, they've just continued that momentum.
Well, we'll see if this timeout was beneficial, maybe a little regrouping session, change the tides a little bit here.
So Dominique gets put away right there, but let's go back to Justin's around the post with the backhand, his back turned. I think he wasn't even looking. But then an even better get by Jen to block that.
Well, that's one thing I love is we're starting to see a little bit more, you know, ATPs are impressive, but sometimes even the block of the ATP is equally, if not more impressive.
Yep. All right, there's a much-needed side out from Sherry and Tavernier. Let's see if they can get a little run together, get back in this game. There we go. Good hand battle. Able to get all those overheads back from Justin. Just keep that ball in play and force him to make an error. That's a good shot by Ryan. Now they double their score, and we're at 2-6 on the one. That's the momentum they needed right there, Eddie.
Yeah, it certainly is.
Ryan shaking his head or nodding his head going, he had that, but just put a little too much on it. And it's not a bad shot if he just backs off it a little bit. Great spot by Dominique. That's good cross court from Sherry there. And that's what we need to see a little more of is that, you know, moving them around a little bit and make Romero and Lemper uncomfortable. They're just settled in right now. And there it is again.
Shot.
Yeah, right there.
One thing I also noticed, too, is at the line, Ryan and Jennifer seem like they're a little bit more comfortable maybe taking a couple steps back and getting themselves into the play, where I've seen many of the other pros really want to own that line and take a lot of those shots out of the air. Do you think that that's playing into this at all?
It is a little bit, because what you see from Sherry and Tavernier is they both like to hit the ball a little harder. So you're seeing that step back off the line. You started seeing that, you know, a couple of years ago from a lot of the pros, giving themselves a little room and a little space to create room to drive that ball. And that is what Sherry and Tavernier like to do. There it is. That's that two-handed backhand from Sherry on a cross court. It's worked 3 times now in the past 3 minutes, so I think he really needs to recognize that and see that and work that.
Play to the strengths.
Great eye there. Ooh, and Sherry just missing that on the sideline. 7-5-1. Sherry and Tavernier get back in it there. They need another couple side outs here. That's a great shot there.
I've played here before where the winds can definitely shift on you very quickly.
And just like that, Lemper and Romero side out Tavernier and Sherry quickly. That's a good drive by Dominique down the line on Sherry's backhand. Oh. 9-5 on the one here in game 2. Oh. Jen, just such good work right there, working inside and out on Justin and Dominique, and then just makes a mistake in the middle, and we are at match point here. Timeout from Tavernier and Sherry with match point on their paddle.
That's right. We'll be back after these messages. Stay tuned.
Yes, Eddie, I'm so excited. Thank you.
We represent NFL players after they're done. Our slogan is life after the game. We're out here, this is not about us finding the next NFL player, but making sure that we are encouraging young people to make sure that they're moving, making sure they're active.
So I think it's important that they get introduced to guys that are actually doing it at an early age to help motivate them in life.
For the little guys, they're down on the ground with them, they're rolling with them, they're making sure that they're taking it easy on the throws.
This is our future, and with the way the world is evolving now, it's good to give these kids as much knowledge as soon as you can, as much as you can.
This just wasn't all about physical and training and stuff. It was also about mental and being aware of your surroundings.
Even the work that I do to change these ex-NFL players' lives, it still is a special place in my heart. Maybe even furthermore, when you get to be able to change these kids' lives.
Hey guys, it's Eddie. I want to thank you for tuning in to the live stream here for the American Pickleball Tournament hosted by Lauren Stratman and Dekel. But I'm here with the one and only Martina Coakley. What's going on, Martina?
Hi, Eddie. Thank you so much for having me. Yes, we're super excited to be here at Pickleplex Punta Gorda at our very first American Pickleball Tournament.
So I want to talk to you real quick about Faye and Florie, which I know is a new sponsor of yours. Is that right?
Yes, this is correct, Eddie. I joined Faye and Florie team just recently, and I'm so excited about their new styles and colors they're coming out with. They already have an amazing line.
So what is it about Faye and Florie that you like when it comes to both fashion and your play on the pickleball court?
So first of all, it's extremely comfortable skirts and tops that they're offering. Also, I really like the styles. There's different styles and many different colors to choose from. They have great patterns. So I'm obviously very into fashion. I love fashion.
So, ladies, if you're watching right now, or men, if you're looking for a gift for your wife, you definitely should check out Faye and Florie. And Martina, what is the best way for them to be able to check out all the great things that Faye and Florie have to offer?
Yes, that's a great question. Please visit either Pickleball Fashionista on Instagram. So follow me there, or American Pickleball. You will find a QRC code that you can go straight to and be sent to Faye and Florie website. So you can shop all styles and colors.
Well, thank you very much, Martina. We really appreciate that. Let's take you back to the action here live from Pickleplex for the American Pickleball Tournament.
Does life sometimes cause you extreme heartache or stress? Do you suffer from seasonal allergies or the common cold? Then maybe you should consider Eddie and Webby. Eddie and Webby most likely won't be able to help with any of these symptoms, but Eddie and Webby do provide high-quality pickleball content on YouTube. Rare yet sometimes frequent side effects of tuning into Eddie and Webby may include uncontrollable laughter, severe entertainment, loss of appetite, or a total waste of time. Eddie and Webby may not be right for everybody, but if you like pickleball, Eddie and Webby might be exactly what you're looking for.
Pickleball Getaways attracts players from all around the world, and we've caught up with Fred and Trish Newton, and they're here from Plymouth, Massachusetts. You've been on a couple trips, right?
Absolutely. Ecuador was the first one, and so much fun, we decided to come to this one too.
Yeah, well, not only fun, but great training, right?
Phenomenal training. We were beginners, and we've improved a lot, and it was because of Pickleball Getaway.
Yeah, well, when you bring in the top players in the world, if you don't learn, it's your fault, right?
That's right, that's right. And they're so nice. They give you no reason not to learn. It's so awesome.
It's a game changer in my life. It's
is.
so fun. Yes,
Yeah.
it's so fun. Something that we have in common, and then we have these phenomenal people that are teaching us the right way to play the game, and we take it home and have a blast.
Thank you for tuning in to the American Pickleball Tournament hosted by Lauren Stratman and Dekel Bar. This tournament would not be possible without our sponsors, so big thank you to Penn Pickleball, Faye and Florie, Onix, New Belgium Brewing, Legacy Pro Sports, Pickleball Getaways. This live stream is brought to you by Eddie and Webby. Don't go anywhere, folks, because we have plenty more pro pickleball action coming your way very shortly.
guys, welcome back to Center Court here in Punta Gorda, Florida at the Pickleplex with the American Pickleball Tournament. You guys are enjoying all that nice soothing mood music provided by Eddie. And lots of comments on it too. We got U2 meets Pickleball Central. That's a good one.
I think that is good, yes. I'm surprised that that's the first time I've seen comments on a pickleball live stream about the music.
That's
so
awesome.
I'll take it as a compliment.
Absolutely. So we have this second round matchup. A team you saw in the first round, Dominique Lemperre and Justin Romero versus Leah Jansen and Drake Bernstein. Here we go.
Hot into the action right away.
So you're going to see, I think, Justin and Dominique here attack a little quicker. Leah and Drake had a bye, so this is their first match. And so we'll see. It's going to be a feeling out process for them, but Justin and Dominique coming off a win already are going to be a little more loose. And that evident on the first 2 points here. Good side out there by Drake. So you guys that are watching us and watched our first match, you saw Dominique and Justin play, and now you're getting a chance to see Leah Jansen and Drake Bernstein come in and play. Both tennis players. Leah, a tennis coach, and so is collegiate tennis coach, and so is Drake. Drake is at the University of Georgia as an associate head coach for the women's program there. Ooh, just missed by Drake. Both Drake and Leah were here last weekend playing some money ball. Drake came away with some money in men's doubles playing with Rob Nunnery. And Leah played with Lauren Stratman in the mixed doubles. Yes, they played mixed.
Interesting.
Very interesting, and battled their butts off all weekend. And Leah and Lauren placed 5th. Great point. Great hands by Leah Jansen off of Justin Romero's attacks to keep that ball in play. Quick turnaround here. 4-2-2 for Jansen and Bernstein. So I mentioned it last week, and last week was the first time I've seen Drake play. And Drake actually plays a little differently than a typical tennis player. He will tend to play softer first and speed up second. I expected a little different style from him, but it's totally caught me off guard last weekend when seeing him play in Moneyball.
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely see the tennis in his game for sure. But to back what you were saying, do you typically notice that tennis players, when they come out into the pickleball world, they tend to go power first, soft second? Is that what you're kind of implying there?
Yeah, absolutely. And Drake just caught me off guard last weekend watching him play, where he will tend to play softer first and speed it up second. And it really works for him. He plays a very patient game. Myself and my partner last weekend, Jay Sean Campbell, we got to play against Drake and Rob Nunnery last weekend. And Drake and I were going back and forth. I mean, 30, 40 shots, dinking back and forth. It was a lot of fun. So Jansen and Bernstein in control here, 6-2 in game one. That's great defense by Dominique.
Looks like she kind of took pace off that ball a little bit and made it very hard to keep him play there.
Yeah, it kind of caught Drake off guard. I think Drake thought he was going to hit a winner there. Justin frustrated there because Dominique set him up nicely. And he just wasn't able to put that ball away.
Great resets here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And that's another thing you see from Drake. When Drake and Rob were playing in the championship match last weekend in Moneyball against J.W. Johnson and Henry Winarto, Drake blocked so many balls back. They were incredible resets. I was just in awe watching him play. He's absolutely incredible player. Oh, that's a great lob by Dominique. To get that over Leia is no easy feat. Wow, incredible.
What an exchange there.
I know, right? Unbelievable hands by Leia. They get 2 of those balls back. And that's what Drake brings too, is that you're expecting him to slow it up right there because that's what he does so well. And then all of a sudden he's able to speed it up like that, under control. Great put away by Leia. Justin dropping his head there, knows he had a ball that he should be able to control, overcooks it, and we got an 8-3 lead for Jansen and Bernstein. Oh, wow. Dominique hit that very well. Drake thought she was going middle and went backside. Great shot there by Drake. A little backhand flip. Again, that's what he's doing so well, and saw it last weekend, see it now, and he's changing pace. Kind of laughing at that one. Knows that might have been a little too low to attack.
We've all been there.
But again, that's a 9-3 shot.
Exactly.
I can hear you over here going, what? I mean, that's a great backhand flick from Leia, and she's got every shot in the book.
Yeah, she's really blasted her way onto the scene recently, and you can tell by her skills, man. There's a reason why. Yeah.
Absolutely. And her forte is singles. She loves the singles play, and that's where she started and kind of made a name for herself right off the bat, is in singles. But now she's coming into her own in doubles.
That's right. Timeout is called. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back.
Does life sometimes cause you extreme heartache or stress? Do you suffer from seasonal allergies or the common cold? Then maybe you should consider Eddie and Webby. Eddie and Webby most likely won't be able to help with any of these symptoms, but Eddie and Webby do provide high-quality pickleball content on YouTube. Rare yet sometimes frequent side effects of tuning into Eddie and Webby may include uncontrollable laughter, severe entertainment, loss of appetite, or a total waste of time. Eddie and Webby may not be right for everybody, but if you like pickleball, Eddie and Webby might be exactly what you're looking for.
So that health announcement brought to you by Eddie and Webby. Never enough Eddie and Webby in your life.
Thank you.
There it is. Justin being a little more aggressive there, and we need to see that out of him a little more here. Impose his size and length and put some more pressure on Drake and Leia.
11.5-foot wingspan right there.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and there it is. Game 1 to Jansen and Bernstein over Lemper and Romero. 11-3.
Yeah, it seems like there was a little bit of a momentum shift difference from what we saw in the first match of the day compared to this. Do you think that had a lot to do with maybe the results of the first game here?
Yeah, absolutely. And it's a different beast. You know, you're playing against two, very seasoned players in Jansen and Bernstein, coming off of, a lot of high-level play over the past, couple months with these two playing. But a new pairing, too, so you're kind of thinking, maybe they're not going to be comfortable with each other. But as you can see right now, joking around, having a good time. They're very loose, very comfortable playing with each other.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously you can tell there's a chemistry there, and they seem to play well together, and that obviously is, working out very well for them on the court as well.
Yes. There'll also be a little feeling out process here for Leia and Drake playing on this side. It's a little different, a little wind in your face here now. So it's going to change the game a little bit. I don't expect it to take very long for them to figure it out.
Yeah, a couple shots on either side, and they'll get it down.
Yeah, exactly. That's why they are the level they are, Eddie.
That's right. Looks like that shot just called wide. A little self-coaching there.
Yeah. Justin knows. He's hit a couple off the handle, off the edge. That's a great attack from Dominique.
She does that well.
Yeah, she does. And again, you watch her when she does that. She's in a full squatted position. Her butt's almost on the ground and exploding from underneath that ball. That's great hands by Drake there. What I'm just not seeing from Dominique and Justin is there's not much pressure on their dinks. They're not hitting them. They're almost just pushing instead of putting some pressure and dinking with a purpose there, which they were doing very well in their first match out here on center court. Oh, great hands by Dominique.
Especially too when you get pushed back like that, your paddle can tend to go up, which pops the ball even higher, and she did a great job of keeping it reasonably low.
There's that dink I'm trying to get her to hit. Oh. Oh, that's tough. Nothing Dominique could do about that, but you made a great point. When you kind of are leaning back, you tend to angle your paddle up, and Dominique does a good job of compensating and blocking that ball back and keeping that paddle flat. Oh. Good attack there from Drake. get Jansen and Bernstein back in control here at 3-2. Just a little too much from Dominique there. Oh, that's just too nice.
Yeah,
it's too nice.
It really is, and you can just see it's such a delicate shot, but man, it's impactful to have that in your arsenal at this level.
And the hard part about that is more players are going to tend to overhit that and want to hit that really hard. You need to hit that at about 50% to keep that in, but you have to hide it as well because you can't telegraph it so your opponent knows it's coming.
Now, on that shot, do you feel like there's an advantage of going to an opponent's forehand or backhand when you're kind of lofting it there?
And the thing of that is you almost want to go to their, in my preference right there, someone's going to be in a defensive position. They're going to be paddle up with their backhand showing. You almost want to go, and it kind of takes it away from conventional thinking of saying, oh, you don't want to go to their forehand. But right there, I almost want to because they're expecting you to go body. So he flipped and he went forehand, and Dominique can't get around fast enough to get to that forehand. But again, too, Drake, he hid that very well. And so by him hiding that, Dominique does think he's going to go middle, and he just flips it backside behind her. So it's a tough shot, and you're almost got to guess at what he's going to do there.
Thank you for the insight into that, Dom. That's why we like having you here.
Thanks, buddy. So Jansen and Bernstein very loose right now, very comfortable in the position they're in. They're almost laughing. That's scary when you have a team that's that comfortable that you're playing against and they have a lead. Because you get that right there. You know, Drake's almost just so smooth and comfortable coming in, just able to place that shot wherever he wants.
Yeah, you can't hit that shot tight.
No,
That's
not at
sure.
all. Big shout out to our referees here. Bob Unitich on center court. They've done a good job yesterday and so far through today. Oh. Drake getting every bounce right now. Hitting off the net, off the tape there. And it's just we're down, we need some momentum, let's try this, and it's just too much from Dominique.
Oh, what a drive.
I mean, they're getting every roll right now. I mean, this is tough. They're going to be tough for anybody to beat them right now with how they're playing. Now, again, game's not over till they get 11. So they got to get on a little run here.
I mean, it's going to be hard to gain momentum when we continue to see shots like that.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Just out.
Yeah, a little bit too much wind behind him that pushed it just out. Off her paddle, it looked good.
Looked like the wind carried it a little bit. I was actually ready to say, what a lob.
Yeah, I know. Oh, wow, there it is. So we got Jansen and Bernstein moving on against Lemper and Romero, 11-3, 11-3. It just didn't seem like Leia and Drake were ever not in control of that match from the get-go.
No, and it almost was like with the second they walked on the court, they knew that they had it, and they were just basically going out and going through the motions to get there. So what an incredible match. Guys, we're going to have plenty more pickleball coming your way here throughout the entire day. This is Pro Mixed Doubles Day here at the American Pickleball Tournament, hosted by Lauren Stratman and Dekel. We're going to be taking a quick break, and we'll be right back. Stay tuned.
Hey guys, it's Eddie, and I want to thank you again for tuning in to the American Pickleball live stream hosted by Lauren Stratman and Dekel. But I'm joined here again with Martina Coakley. What's going on, Martina?
Hi, Eddie. Thank you so much for having us. We're so excited to be at Pickleplex.
Yeah, this place is awesome. This tournament has been great so far. But I think a lot of people out there might want to know a little bit more about what American Pickleball is.
American Pickleball is a patriotic pickleball company. We are supporting military, veterans, and first responders. This is very important to us as my husband is active duty military, still in the Army. We have another 4.5 years left till retirement, but till then, we decided that we want to start American Pickleball and give back to the state of Florida first, start hosting best pickleball events around the state of Florida, and then possibly host somewhere else as well.
Do you have any other tournaments coming up through American Pickleball in the near future?
Our next tournament is going to be at Fort Myers, January 22nd. A tournament after that we're hosting in Sanibel Island, February 12th to 14th. And then one after, it's going to be in Palm Beach Gardens on the East Coast, March 26th to 28th. So sign up on pt.com. We're so excited to be hosting.
Well, that's great. Well, if people want to actually follow you or find out more about you, how do they do that?
So follow us on Instagram, Pickleball Fashionista or American Pickleball. Also follow us on Facebook. We are still trying to figure out Twitter. We'll be there too, but this is it for now.
Well, that's great. Well, thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you, Martina. And let's get back to some pickleball action.
Yes, Eddie, I'm so excited. Thank you.
We represent NFL players after they're done. Our slogan is life after the game.
We're out here, this is not about us finding the next NFL player, but making sure that we are encouraging young people to make sure that they're moving, making sure they're active.
So I think it's important that they get introduced to guys that are actually doing it at an early age to help motivate them in life.
For the little guys, they're down on the ground with them, they're rolling with them, they're making sure that they're taking it easy on the throws.
This future, and with the way the world is evolving now, it's good to give these kids as much knowledge as soon as you can, as much as you can.
This just wasn't all about physical and training and stuff. It was also about mental and being aware of your surroundings.
Even the work that I do to change these ex-NFL players' lives, it still is a special place in my heart. Maybe even furthermore, when you get to be able to change these kids' lives.
Hey guys, it's Eddie. I want to thank you for tuning in to the live stream here for the American Pickleball Tournament hosted by Lauren Stratman and Dekel. But I'm here with the one and only Martina Coakley. What's going on, Martina?
Hi, Eddie. Thank you so much for having me. Yes, we're super excited to be here at Pickleplex Punta Gorda at our very first American Pickleball Tournament.
So I want to talk to you real quick about Faye Florie, which I know is a new sponsor of yours. Is that right?
Yes, this is correct, Eddie. I joined Faye Florie team just recently, and I'm so excited about their new styles and colors they're coming out with. They already have an amazing line
So what is it about Faye and Florie that you like when it comes to both fashion and your play on the pickleball court?
So first of all, it's extremely comfortable skirts and tops that they're offering. Also, I really like the styles. There's different styles and many different colors to choose from. They have great patterns. So I'm obviously very into fashion. I love fashion.
So ladies, if you're watching right now, or men, if you're looking for a gift for your wife, you definitely should check out Faye and Florie. And Martina, what is the best way for them to be able to check out all the great things that Faye and Florie have to offer?
Yes, that's a great question. Please visit either Pickleball Fashionista on Instagram. So follow me there, or American Pickleball. You will find a QRC code that you can go straight to and be sent to Faye and Florie website. So you can shop all styles and colors.
Well, thank you very much, Martina. We really appreciate that. Let's take you back to the action here live from Pickleplex for the American Pickleball Tournament.
Thank you for tuning in to the American Pickleball Tournament hosted by Lauren Stratman and Dekel. This tournament would not be possible without our sponsors, so big thank you to Penn Pickleball, Faye and Florie, Onix, New Belgium Brewing, Legacy Pro Sports, Pickleball Getaways. This live stream is brought to you by Eddie and Webby. Don't go anywhere, folks, because we have plenty more pro pickleball action coming your way very shortly.
All right, guys, welcome back to Punta Gorda, Florida at Pickleplex here for the American Pickleball Tournament. We have a very fun match about to start here on center court between our hosts, Lauren Stratman and Dekel, taking on 14-year-old Georgia Johnson and the very infamous Josh Elliott. This is going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm very excited for this match here. Obviously, you have four very strong players out there. And for those of you guys that have not seen Georgia play, don't let her age fool you.
No way. And I'm calling for a lot of pace in this match.
Yes. That's what I'm hoping for.
They may go through a couple balls here.
That's right.
So here we go. Johnson and Elliott to start serving to Stratman and Barr. Georgia still. Big smile on her face. She's ready to go. She's having fun. Georgia, the little sister of J.W. Johnson, who you guys have come to know over the past half year or so. And we talked about Justin Romero in the last two matches having some reach. Well, Dekel's about 2 inches bigger than Justin.
Yes.
So
Justin was 11.5 feet. Dekel is confirmed at 12 feet.
Right. That's great hands in the middle there. Those of you guys, before the questions start pouring in, Dekel showing off his new sponsorship with Team Engage. All engaged out.
We've got 2 engaged players out there.
Yes, Engage family with Josh Elliott. Ooh. So this is Lauren and Dekel's first match, so a little feeling out process for them. And Johnson and Elliott come out to a quick little lead here.
Yeah, they seem to have a little bit of the momentum in their favor there. I think they've taken advantage of maybe a couple lucky shots that have gone their way and capitalized on them.
The only thing that Johnson and Elliott need to do is need to keep that pressure on. If they're going to want to stay in this, they want to keep putting that pressure on Stratman and Barr. Or else that's going to happen.
Yeah. Right on cue.
Yep.
Johnson and Elliott moving on from the first round, winning 12-10, 12-10 as well. So they already have a couple games under their belt where Lauren Stratman, Dekel Barr, fresh as they had to bye the first round.
12-10, 12-10. Believe that was over Oshiro and Golden.
That's right.
Ladies and gentlemen, on court 7, we will have a pro match. Bobby Oshiro, Scott Golden versus Justin Romero and Dominique Lampero. Please report to court 7. Meter Rodriguez.
Dekel's still trying to get a feel here. Their first match. And he'll get that fairly quickly here, no doubt.
Yes. 3-3-1.
3-3-1 here in game 1. It's a great shot from Josh in the middle. And that's what happens when they end up switching sides. Dekel's momentum is moving the opposite of where that ball's going, and Lauren almost thinks he's there, but he's not. Now 2 mistakes result in 2 points and a 5-3 lead here for Johnson and Elliott.
And Dave Van Buren versus Michael Breyer and
Oh, wow. Josh, he wants it. He knows it was out. He's just upset because he had the right size of that lob. He just pulled it just a little out.
Just slightly.
Oh.
All 4 players out there seem like they're having a good time and enjoying themselves.
Georgia, she's a little tight right now, and that's not her game. She's playing well when she's loose. And again, her first real pro open event that she's playing in an actual tournament. Did play last weekend with her brother, took second in Moneyball, lost to Martina Coakley and Rob Nunnery, but she played incredibly well and was a played very loose, and that's just what she needs to do right now is just play a little loose, play her game. She'll be fine.
Looks like she just didn't get underneath that ball as much as she was
No.
hoping to there.
That wind holding that ball up just a little bit for Josh. He ends up reaching too far, and it's hard to play that ball from that far into the kitchen. Oh, and there's a Pickleplex line.
Yep. Combine that with the wind at your face, too.
Right, exactly.
That can become deadly.
Good lead from Josh right there. Ooh, a lot closer than I thought. Off her paddle, I thought that was way out. Kind of hung up, stayed a lot closer.
5-6-2.
It's 6-5 here.
That's a good shot by Dekel. It's just imposing that size in the middle. Just makes you, when you dink, have to be that much more precise when he can reach in and get those balls out of the air.
7-5-1.
Ah, that's a great read by Dekel. That's just a veteran move right there, and we got a timeout from Johnson and Elliott at 8-5-1.
That's right. We'll be back here after these messages.
That commercial brought to you by Dekel Bar. There's Dekel, Colin, and Ben's commercial right there. Their new entity.
All right, you got one timeout left. Server, you got 2 timeouts left. Time is in. 8-5-1.
We're back in play here. 8-5-1 in favor of Stratman and Barr. Oh, nice job, Georgia. There we go. Wins that battle. She needs to do a little more of that, stay loose, and stay in this match. Wow, what an incredible get over here on the sideline by Dekel Barr, using his 17.5-foot wingspan.
It's growing.
To get that ball. There's Georgia. Look at her now. Now she's got a little bounce in her step. Look at there she is.
Yeah.
All we need is a paddle flip, and I know she's loose. When she's flipping her paddle in her hand, I know she's loose. Let's see if she can get a couple in, and I know she'll be ready. There we go. She's feeling it now. 7-8-1. Oh. Josh is there. Oh, wow. What a drop from Georgia.
They just had a laser-guided system to her feet.
Yeah.
There. Wow.
Oh, wow. Momentum. Big momentum after that timeout. Huge shift to Johnson and Elliott. Oh, on the offensive. And here we go with a game point for Johnson and Elliott. Timeout from Stratman and Barr as things got away from them in a hurry after that timeout.
You know what, Tom? If you would have told me that this is where we would be 18 points into this first game here, I would have said, no way. But,
No?
I mean, as we've been able to see here, momentum plays a huge role, and I think it's why we're seeing a 10-8 lead. Any insight into what you think's been kind of leading to this pretty significant play coming out of Georgia and Josh there?
2 words.
Yeah.
Georgia Johnson. After that timeout, I'm not kidding. I think Josh was over there. Someone had to tell him, Georgia, just loosen up and play. Play your game. Doesn't matter who's on the other side of the net. Play your game. And she did out of that timeout. And you look at her now. She's bouncing around. She's loose. She's got the paddle twirling. That's when I know she's loose. If she's flipping that paddle, twirling it around, she's playing her game. She's having fun. And we're at game point here. Ooh. And a good timeout there from Stratman and Barr. And let's see if they can get back in here at 8-10. Wow, and that's set up by Georgia.
Yep. And Josh was there, ready and waiting.
Oh, Josh. What an incredible flip. Down the line, Dekel expecting him to go back middle, and then Dekel read it, but I think Dekel thought it was going to be out, and we got another game point here for Johnson and Elliott. Oh, that 19.5-foot wingspan taking over. It's growing every time he hits the ball.
That's right. He makes himself like a brick wall out there.
Oh, and there's game 1 to Johnson and Elliott. What a comeback right there. Down 8-5 at the timeout, and they end up winning 11-8. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that was quite the game. But we got plenty more action coming your way here. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back.
Pickleball Getaways attracts players from all around the world, and we've caught up with Fred and Trish Newton. You've been on a couple trips, right?
Absolutely. Ecuador was the first one, and so much fun, we decided to come to this one too.
Yeah, well, not only fun, but great training, right?
Phenomenal training. We were beginners, and we've improved a lot, and it was because of Pickleball Getaways.
All right, guys, we're back. Game 2, Stratman and Barr to serve to Johnson and Elliott after Johnson and Elliott win game 1 11-8. Josh trying to ride that momentum from game 1 into game 2. Stratman ready for that drive down the middle.
body bag there.
I don't think Lauren was expecting that one at that time.
Mm-hmm.
The biggest thing that Stratman and Barr need to not do is get pressured, not feel like they need to be perfect. They need to play their game. They're veterans. They know what to do. They know how to handle this barrage. It's just don't get out of sorts. Play your game. Just long. So I think that's what Lauren needs to do. Lauren needs to try and get into that battle with Georgia cross court. Let Dekel impose himself in the middle and see if he can pick anything off.
Good read.
Oh, Georgia's flipping. Got that paddle flip going. I just saw a couple flips.
If I was up a game on Lauren Stratman and Dekel Barr, I'd probably be flipping my paddle as well.
Feeling confident. 2-1-2 here in game 2. Those of you guys just joining us, Georgia Johnson and Josh Elliott took game 1 11-8 after being down 8-5. Came back and scored 6 straight to take game 1 11-8. That's a nice take from Dekel. Again, them expecting him to leave that to Lauren, and he just imposes himself in the middle and takes that, kind of gets him off guard. Good shot. Top spin roller from Josh. Just in case you guys can't hear it, the wind is howling here right now. Nice. Good setup by Stratman there. Little 40% roll, causing Johnson to pop that up, and Dekel there to clean it. Seeing what you're seeing here too, a strategy from Stratman is when she hits the ball gets hit to Johnson, Lauren is taking a step back and giving herself some room to handle that pace. Great job by Dekel there. And we got a timeout here at 5-2-2. Stratman and Barr in control now in game 2.
We're going to take a quick timeout break. We'll be right back.
Coming back here off that timeout from Johnson and Elliott. 5-2-1 lead for Stratman and Barr here in game 2. And a missed return from Johnson extends that lead for Stratman and Barr.
versus Karina and Charles.
Dekel starting to feel it now. Not overhitting much. There's that placement over power.
Found his rhythm a little bit there, you can tell.
The next doubles 4-0 match. Court 13. We have Jamie Donovan and Luigi Bonzini versus Rachel Summers and Alex.
Oh, wow. So Lauren almost looked like she was going to go cross-court forehand and just inside-outed it right at Georgia, and Georgia was not expecting that. Great shot from Lauren Stratman. Great job. Stratman and Barr cruising now. And there's game 2, 11-2 to Stratman and Barr. And we will go to a game 3 here in the second round of the Mixed Pro Doubles Day.
That's right. I always love a good game 3. We obviously saw a very different set of events unfold here in this second game. Could it have been that Dekel and Lauren needed to get a little warmer to find the rhythm? What do you think led to different results for that?
I absolutely think they came out a little stiff, a little slow. It was their first match, first game of the day. You had Josh and Georgia coming off a win in their first match in 2 tight games, 12-10, 12-10. And so it just took Dekel and Lauren a little time to get loose, but not taking absolutely one thing away from Georgia Johnson and Josh Elliott, who played a very clean first game. So I'm not sure if it didn't matter if Dekel and Lauren were loose or not. Georgia and Josh came out and played really well in that first game. But tides turned in game 2, and that's why we play 3. We get more pickleball.
That's right. I love a game 3.
Absolutely. Just missed there.
Josh a little frustrated with himself there, it seems like.
He knows he got what he wanted. He got a backhanded overhead from Lauren. Wanted to do more with it. Mid-swing off the tape deck was like, darn it. Yeah, and you're seeing Dekel it's just a little more aggressiveness. It did seem in game 1 he played a little tentative, but he has come out in game 2 and the beginning here of game 3 to be a little more aggressive and use that length. That's a great shot. Great work by Johnson and Elliott. Dekel seemed to have control of that point, but Georgia able to reset and start that point all over again, midpoint.
0-2. Point.
First point on the board from a missed return of serve.
Cardinal rule, don't miss a return. Oh.
His shoes were even upset with that one.
He blew a tire.
2-0-2.
Next double is age 4.0, 20 to 49. Michael Westcott.
Lauren got what she wanted, just missed it. Great setup from Dekel.
Hayashi Westcott versus Detmart Damaros, court 16.
1-2-1. Second server.
You're also noticing too, Georgia and Josh are,
1-2-2.
you know, there's not really a name for it, but I call it backwards mixed double stacking, where they're putting the female's forehand on the left side, and they just feel that they're stronger there right now, but putting Georgia on that left side and Josh on the right side.
Yes. 2-1-1. Point. Three, 1-1.
Just long. Josh read it right. Went for the Ernie and just overcooked it. I'm thinking the reason they're putting Georgia on that left side is because of her backhand cross-court dink. It's very strong. And they stay home this time. Oh, Josh telling her no. Georgia's like, why not?
Why not?
I'll put this past Dekel. He may be twice my size. I don't care. That's a great shot from Josh right there. Half-pace dink, pushing Lauren back to transition area.
Come on, man. Second server. Harder, Dekel.
Josh almost joking with Dekel after that, saying, stay on your side. That ball right there is one of the hardest balls to leave because that's almost shoulder height on its way down. Lauren leaves it, knows it's going to go long. I know Eddie's going to play that all day.
All day.
As am I.
We'll probably have the same result.
Yes. Not good. There's that imposing in the middle from Dekel Bar.
Point. Switch ends.
6-1-2 here. They're going to switch ends in game 3. Stratman and Barr in control. The only time it seemed like they weren't in control was game 1. Game 2 they came out dominated and are doing the same here in game 3 to take a 6-1 lead on the changeover. We'll see what Johnson and Elliott can do to kind of hopefully turn something around here and get back in this game 3. Big thank you to our referees as always. Ron Ponder here on center court, reffing this match. USA Pickleball official referee.
Okay, resume play. 6-1-2.
That's a great shot from Lauren. Set up by Dekel. Again, imposing himself, pushing balls sideline to sideline on both Johnson and Elliott.
7-1-2.
Great shot by Johnson there. That's a frustration 1-7 shot there from Elliott. if they're going to get back in this, they need to be a little more patient, play their game, what got them back in it in game 1. But time is running out here at 8-1 here in game 3.
Right, the serve from Dekel there.
Oh. Yeah, and that's another thing, too. Dekel's still warming up. The serve he had in game 1 and 2, that is not his actual serve. What you're seeing right now is his serve. Dekel is in very imposing force with that serve of his. He is one of the best serves in the game. And now we're starting to see it. You talk about big serves, you talk about Dekel, you talk about Tyson, you talk about Zane Navratil.
Yep.
Guys with big serves that put pressure on their opponents. Too big. There's that 22.5-foot wingspan.
Yes. He can create a lot of downward force with that shot.
Yes. Oh. Oh, wow. Great defense from Stratman and Barr. Johnson had 2 overheads. She was not able to put away. Again, wind in their face, too, a little bit of causing those balls not to be winners. Here we are at 9-1-1 in game number 3.
Mixed doubles match on court 16. Leonardo Carr versus Brown Anderson. Court 16.
We had timeout here in game 3, 10-1-1. Stratman and Barr in control. Lauren not even putting her paddle down. She's ready. She's just like, when you guys are ready, we'll go. And she's pretty much set on scoring this last point and moving on to round 3.
Yeah, when you're up in 10-1, that's typically I could see how she'd feel that way. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. And it happens all over. You know, the team that's calling the timeout is usually the team that wants to break or wants that momentum shift. But when you're ready, I mean, you don't want – the minute is going to fly by, you know, for Johnson and Elliott. And for Stratman and Barr, they're sitting there like, come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. But both of them, Lauren did not grab a drink. Dekel did not move. He put his paddle down for like 10 seconds, picked it back up, and they're ready to go. Not a good sign for Johnson and Elliott.
Knowing them, though, they're going to do everything they can to stay in this and keep it going.
Absolutely, without a doubt. You need 2 big side outs here. Oh, and there it is, 11-1 in game 3. So Stratman and Barr take this match 8-11, 11-2, 11-1. They found their groove after that first game loss and cruised in games 2 and 3, Eddie.
That's right. I definitely don't want to take anything away from Josh Elliott and Georgia Johnson in that first game. They definitely came out strong, but it was quite apparent that, you know, Dekel and Lauren just needed to warm up a little bit, and they did what they came here to do.
Yeah, it looks like we're getting ready for our next match coming out, so I think we're going to take a break here for a second.
Take a quick break.
All right.
We'll be right back after this.
Does life sometimes cause you extreme heartache or stress? Do you suffer from seasonal allergies or the common cold? Then maybe you should consider Eddie and Webby. Eddie and Webby most likely won't be able to help with any of these symptoms, but Eddie and Webby do provide high-quality pickleball content on YouTube. Rare yet sometimes frequent side effects of tuning into Eddie and Webby may include uncontrollable laughter, severe entertainment, loss of appetite, or a total waste of time. Eddie and Webby may not be right for everybody, but if you like pickleball, Eddie and Webby might be exactly what you're looking for.
Pickleball Getaways attracts players from all around the world, and we've caught up with Fred and Trish Newton, and they're here from Plymouth, Massachusetts. You've been on a couple trips, right?
Absolutely. Ecuador was the first one, and so much fun, we decided to come to this one too.
Yeah, well, not only fun, but great training, right?
Phenomenal training. We were beginners, and we've improved a lot, and it was because of Pickleball Getaway.
Yeah, well, when you bring in the top players in the world, if you don't learn, it's your fault, right?
That's right, that's right. And they're so nice. They give you no reason not to learn. It's so awesome.
It's a game changer in my life.
It
it's
is.
so fun. Yes,
Yeah.
it's so fun. Something that we have in common, and then we have these phenomenal people that are teaching us the right way to play the game, and we take it home and have a blast.
Thank you for tuning in to the American Pickleball Tournament hosted by Lauren Stratman and Dekel. This tournament would not be possible without our sponsors, so big thank you to Penn Pickleball, Faye Florie, Onix, New Belgium Brewing, Legacy Pro Sports, Pickleball Getaways. This live stream is brought to you by Eddie and Webby. Don't go anywhere, folks, because we have plenty more pro pickleball action coming your way very shortly.
All right, welcome back, guys, to center court. We got a good one for you here to get into the winner's bracket final. It is Leah Jansen and Drake Bernstein versus Vivian David and Rob Nunnery. Rob, always with this. Rob's towel is always in the way. Rob trying to distract us. But this is going to be a good one here. Drake and Rob, very familiar with each other. Played again last week in one of my events that we had down in Inglewood. Came out on top. Had a blast watching those two guys play all day. A lot of fun. Now it's going to be a lot of fun seeing them up against each other here.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we've seen earlier what Leia Rob can do, so we will see. I mean, that's the thing is that I'm sorry, I just said Rob. We have Vivian and Rob out there, and I'm excited to see what they can do. I know that they've played together before.
Oh, and not the start that Leia wanted, but she kind of smirking it off, and here we go, 1-0. Wow.
Doing a great job moving them around here, keep them back.
So that's how it's going to be, huh, Eddie?
Yeah,
that's
so
how it's going to be.
If that's an indication of exactly what this match is going to turn out to be, then I am very excited.
And thank God we have lights, because
right.
it's going to take a while. That's a great second point. Rob on it. One, 2-2 here early in game one. Good leave from Drake there, off Rob's block. We're at 2-2-2, or sorry, 2-2-1. Oh, 2-2-2. I was correct the first time.
Go with your gut.
Yep, you're right. Oh, Vivian sitting on it.
I mean, they really turned that point around. They had incredible defense to stay into it, and that was incredible pickleball right there.
Oh, yeah. This is a different Vivian than in years past or even months past. You're seeing a lot more aggressive Vivian David here than before. I like it, and she's got to play that way if they're going to continue at this pace.
Definitely. Got 3-2-2.
Now Drake not trying to hit a winner there. He's actually trying to go at Rob's body. Rob just able to get out of the way of that. Oh, there it is. I like this Vivian. This is a little different Vivian than I'm used to seeing. I like it.
You know, she still has that smile on her face out there.
Yeah, it's very deceiving. And there's the neutralization right there from Leia Jansen by keeping that dink with some purpose at her feet and low, it's going to neutralize Vivian able to attack that ball. Oh, great shot from Viv.
Ouch.
Oh, yeah, it's going to hurt a little bit.
That one will sting. Wow, and Rob is continuously teeing off on that ball.
Yeah, and Drake's going to block every one of those. And Leia is too, but the problem was if she swung at that. She just needs to check that up and try and drop that back in. Unless she's going to get on top of that, that's going to be a tough ball to put away. Good leave. It's a good shot. Now, it's not a bad move from Vivian. She almost half-earned there, but Leia sitting in the middle, ready for that attack, and just able to put that in the void.
Serve went a little bit long there. Incredible defense here.
Oh, wow. Incredible point. Again, I saw that all last weekend. If Drake is able to put a paddle on the ball, it's coming back. And he does such a good job of even resetting those balls, making them not as attackable as Rob would like. That's a great point there. War of attrition right there. Who was going to outlast the other?
Montana Kid Anderson versus Helene Doucette and Michael Fryer on court 6.
Oh. That's a killer right there. 6-2-2 here for David and Nunnery in game 1 of this semifinal match. Winner goes to the winner's bracket final. That's good pressure by Jansen. We need Jansen and Bernstein to get on a little bit of a roll here and get back in this first game. So Leia getting balls that she knows that she can put away and just getting a little frustrated with her not being able to do what she wants with the ball. Just wide. As her opponent, you see Leia get that physically and emotionally frustrated. You know, I'm going to want to go at her. You know, you just want that as an opponent. You want that to kind of boil over. But again, Leia, a veteran, is not going to let that bother her.
Yeah, because you also don't want to hold it in either.
Correct, correct.
Got to find that balance.
That's a great point by Jansen right there to take control. A couple good backhand rolls finished by a forehand winner.
We have a mixed doubles 3-5 on court number 4. Lindy and Chris Crawford versus Dave Van Buren and Rhonda McGuire.
Oh, got it. So you're seeing too when right there when Leia was straight up against Vivian, when ball went to Vivian, Leia almost took a step back to create some room and space against Vivian, hitting that ball hard and driving it at her. Leia had it. So you're seeing Drake and Lauren right now are doing that kind of, they were stacking earlier, I think, but I see them wanting to go cross court now with Drake and Vivian instead of Leia and Vivian. Oh, too close. There's nothing she could do with that. Ball was like sitting on the net.
Yeah.
Six 6-3-1 here in game 1, semifinal match. Leia's going to figure that out. She's just overcooking that forehand winner. It's been out by like a foot each time. I think she's done it about 2 or 3 times. Nice job there by Leia. Good pressure.
Oh, wow. Yeah. I don't know what was more impressive there. The very well controlled flick drives or the very nicely defended responses to it.
Right. Oh, great eye by Drake there. Oh, great shot there. Good defense from Rob, but Drake with even better shot. So we are at 6-7 here. Timeout from Nunnery and David.
That's right. We'll be right back after this.
Does life sometimes cause you extreme heartache or stress? Do you suffer from seasonal allergies or the common cold? Then maybe you should consider Eddie and Webby. Eddie and Webby most likely won't be able to help with any of these symptoms, but Eddie and Webby do provide high-quality pickleball content on YouTube. Rare yet sometimes frequent side effects of tuning into Eddie and Webby may include uncontrollable laughter, severe entertainment, loss of appetite, or a total waste of time. Eddie and Webby may not be right for everybody, but if you like pickleball, Eddie and Webby might be exactly what you're looking for.
All right, guys, we're back after this timeout. David and Nunnery trying to take that momentum away from Jansen and Bernstein here as they've caught up 6-7 here. We'll see if that timeout worked for them. Of course, want to thank our referee on center court here, Andy Jones, USA Pickleball certified referee.
Also a very nice person as well.
She is.
Like most people in
one of the
pickleball.
best. Wow, great setup there by Bernstein. And what he did was flip middle, not flip middle, but dinked middle to cause a little confusion there. Ball got popped up. He put it away. And we're at 7-7, evened up here in game one. Oh, great shot. I think Rob wanted that one back as soon as he tried to flip that. He flipped that from like 3 inches off the ground. That's too low. I love Leia. She's awesome. Rob's apologizing, and she's like, it didn't hurt. I got to get my head out of the way. That's a great pressure dink from Vivian David right there, putting it at the shoe tops of Leia Jansen. One motion? No? No good.
Nope.
And we're tied again, 8-8-1 here. Rob got what he wanted. He wants that one back. He knows that that's a shot that he can put away right there from the transition area. And I think the last shot caused that shot. So a little frustration boils over into the next shot. You can't let that happen. A good attack from Vivian David there to put the pressure on Drake. His block goes a little high, and they will put it at Leia Jansen's shoe tops again. Good spot from Nunnery there down the middle. And we got a side out here, 8-8-1. Great patience. Vivian, this new Vivian with these attack balls, I love it. Playing a little more aggressive, putting that pressure on. And it's almost right now we're seeing whoever is attacking a little sooner and finding that ball to attack is getting the upper hand right now. And I just don't see Bernstein and Jansen attacking as much as David and Nunnery right now. Now attacking right balls.
Right, yes.
Not that one.
Not that one.
It's not just attacking any ball. It's got to be the right ball.
Like those.
Yeah. It's attackable. A rare miss from Drake Bernstein on a reset there. Oh, wow. Great hit by Drake. Showing that athleticism. That Georgia Bulldog grit. Those of you guys that don't know, Drake Bernstein played at University of Georgia and is now the associate head coach for tennis at the University of Georgia. So that's where the Bulldog came into play.
I did not know that.
Oh,
Thank
see?
you for clarifying. Yeah.
Absolutely.
You learn something new every day.
Great shot there by Rob Nunnery going behind Leah. She had to cover middle, and he flipped backside and looked like from here got the line. And we're at 10-9-1, game point here in game one. A little bit too much from Bernstein, and game one goes to David and Nunnery, 11-9 here in this mixed pro semifinal.
That's right. We'll be coming to game two here shortly. Don't go anywhere.
All right, guys, we're back here. We're in between games 1 and 2. Game 1 going to David and Nunnery over Jansen and Bernstein, 11-9. Well-contested match throughout. It's basically a war of attrition for this match. It's who can outlast who. But we were seeing David and Nunnery a little more aggressive than Jansen and Bernstein, and that kind of worked to their advantage there at the end.
Yeah, I don't know that any of the teams need to necessarily make any adjustments here. They can keep playing their game, and as you saw, there were some incredible points in that last game, and I hope we see that through game two.
Oh, definitely expect more of the same here. But let's see if Jansen and Bernstein can figure it out that maybe they need to attack a little more and put a little more pressure because they're leaving it up to Nunnery and David to attack, and it just didn't work out in their favor in the end there, and they take the L in game one, 11-9.
Summers Lamaccio versus McMahon and Candalosi on court number 3. Please meet your referee there. Game 2, time in, 0-0-2.
Oh, and that's a good start there for Jansen and Bernstein as they want to get off to a good start. Leia bouncing around a little bit more here. A little bounce to her step. Let's see if that energy can come into play here.
Couple shots there she would want back.
Yeah. I think she got what she wanted. Put that first ball right at Vivian's feet.
We have 4.5 match. Eva Kokutova, Andreas Nord versus Christopher Arias and Silvana Petrillo. Please meet on court 7.
Oh, that's a good job. Good job inserting himself. Nunnery stepping in and coming almost across the left side of Vivian's body to put that ball behind Jansen.
But also being patient, waiting for the right opportunity as well. Wow.
Not coming back.
No.
Leia gets that ball up to her forehand. That's good night.
Watch out.
Wow. Rob is one of the best at getting balls back that you think, I got him. No, you didn't. Gets behind that. Great athleticism. And gets that ball back in play. That's a great job there. Great defense from Jansen and Bernstein, especially Bernstein there. A couple resets on Nunnery, had a couple putaways that were taken away. A little off balance from Jansen there on that shot. Oh, Drake almost taking that one off the chin. Oh, that ball kind of died on Rob. He did have the angle there. It looked like around the post, but it kind of ball sat on him and died, and he wasn't able to get it enough underneath it. Little miscommunication from Jansen and Bernstein. Ends up in a mistake. Ball out. Side out, 2-5-1. Oh, wow. Great hands on both sides. Bernstein ends up on the winning half of that point. Yes. Great job getting back in this point from David and Nunnery.
Match, court 10. Puka Dixon versus Rob.
Oh, great job. Great defense from Vivian, David, and Rob Nunnery to get back in that point after they were on their heels and end up winning that point. All right, 3-5-2 here. Oh, great job. It's hard to notice, but Jansen and Bernstein had control of that point from a dinking perspective, but David and Nunnery did a great job of getting out of that, all the pressure they put on, and winning that point. Oh, little tape love for Bernstein.
How about the athleticism of all four people out there on this court right now, though? It's pretty incredible to see some of these balls that they're able to get that you think there's no chance.
And the hard part about it, it's just hard to notice it because they make it look so effortless, Eddie. It's just the average everyday person is going to be sprinting to some of these balls, and you're seeing all 4 of these players get to these balls with some grace.
Well, and also the ability to then be able to reset the ball when you're stretched out and running and sprinting. Most people will go hard in that situation. And
No, you're exactly right, Eddie. They just make it look so easy and able to get to these balls on full sprint and then just reset it, drop it back in, and get right back in the point.
Pretty incredible.
That was trouble right away. Rob had a good Ernie. Drake blocked it back. I'd have liked to see Vivian drop that back in and let Rob get back in the point. She tried to hit a winner, and Rob wasn't able to recover in time. There's that speed up I'm talking about. Drake taking advantage, being able to speed that ball up, put the pressure on, and Rob ends up hitting it out. Drake laughing that off because he knows he had that winner on his paddle. That ball's put away 95% of the time from him.
It's what he was waiting for.
Oh, that's a good attack there from Leia, and you got to see more of that out of her. She has that control, has that ability to roll that ball like that. She needs to put that pressure on. There it is again, right there. She's able to recover on that. So even if she hits that ball, that forehand roll, and Rob's able to block it, it's just a block. So she's able to recover and then hit that ball back behind him. Oh, we got a little roll here from Jansen and Bernstein, and Nunnery and David see that and say, we're going to stop that.
That's right. We're going to take a quick timeout break. We will be right back.
Pickleball Getaways attracts players from all around the world, and we've caught up with Fred and Trish Newton. You've been on a couple trips, right?
Absolutely. Ecuador was the first one, and so much fun, we decided to come to this one too.
Yeah, well, not only fun, but great training, right?
Phenomenal training. We were beginners, and we've improved a lot, and it was because of Pickleball Getaways.
All right, guys, we're back after this timeout. Andy Jones, our absolutely incredible referee on center court, taking control of this match. USA Pickleball certified referee.
And if you guys are just joining us, we are live from the Pickleplex in Punta Gorda, Florida. This is the American Pickleball Tournament hosted by Lawrence Stratman and Dekel, who you will be seeing on this court again in the very near future.
Oh yeah, shortly after this match. That's going to be a good one. Lawrence Stratman, Dekel versus Abby Brooks and J.W. Johnson. Oh, seeing Leia looking at Drake going, I like it. And I absolutely agree. I like that aggressiveness from them. They have to be able to put that pressure on. 4-8-1 here in game 2 after Jansen and Bernstein lost game 1, 11-9. David and Nunnery able to take that first game. And there it is right there.
They must have had a little conversation at the timeout, which led to a little smiling there.
sometimes, Eddie, you and I, we know what we're talking about sometimes, right? Sometimes.
Sometimes.
We get the best seat in the house to watch some of these matches. Sometimes we pick up on stuff, right?
That's right. Now just going out on the court and applying it. That's the hard part.
That's a whole nother story, buddy.
In my brain, I'm the best pickleball player ever.
Aren't we all? There it is. Again, there's that attack, that forced mistake. Oh. Again, Leia looking at Drake going, I like it, keep doing it. And that's what's got them a 9-4 lead here in game 2. Okay, who started that one?
Mm-hmm.
So it's almost the opposite of kind of how I'll go and tell my students. It's like, be patient. Don't be the first to attack a lot of times from especially a lower position. But we're talking different level of pickleball here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, these players able to adjust after they attack.
Well, I think it's also their confidence in their ability to be able to defend the counterattack as well.
For sure.
You know, I know some players who prefer to be on the defensive. They set that up intentionally.
Correct. Is that Webby? Likes being on defense?
Yes.
Oh. No. Yep. Oh,
Gosh.
Wow. Mark that point. Somehow, some way, mark that point, mark that timestamp. That is absolutely incredible.
Yes.
That's the best point of the day so far.
Point of the day so far.
Wow.
It's going to be hard to top that one here.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Drake and Leia had a couple winners in there that Vivian and Rob got back. There it is. Great attack from Rob.
Yeah, I got him with the old chicken wing.
Mm-hmm. Little too much from Drake. That's just too good from Leia right there. But there's a ball right there that I thought Vivian could have attacked a little earlier that she was in game 1 and is not now in game 2.
Yeah, just caught that corner with
Yeah,
that.
it did. Drake thought it was out. Leia turned and goes, no, it was in.
Seen a little momentum swing here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I think you need a timeout here. And there it is, right on cue.
Almost like you called it, Tom.
But that's a good timeout right there. They need to stop that momentum. They had a 9-4 lead, and now it's cut down to a 2-point lead here in game 2, and they need this game or else it's over. So good timeout.
That's right. What are some things you think they'll be talking about here during this timeout to maybe stop the momentum? Is that what they'd be going for here? Stopping the momentum, kind of refocusing? What are your thoughts?
It's nothing that they need to change. They need to stay on the aggressive. They just kind of got away from it a little bit right there. But again, Rob and Vivian doing a great job of being able to put some pressure on themselves. And you're seeing this in this game, and you saw it in game 1, and now you're seeing it in game 2. The team who's putting the pressure on first is coming out on top of a lot of those battles. And at this level, that's what you get. So we'll see if Leah and Drake can get back to that aggressive nature here and get this side out and get back and take game 2. Oh, wow. Just a little overhit there. Doesn't need to do too much with that. They had them on their heels. Just keep them back there.
But great patience to just keep resetting that ball, wait for your opportunity, hope that the other team maybe makes an error, and that's what happened.
It's a big point here. And get this side out. They're still up 1. And there it is right there. That's a big side out. You do not want to let them tie this up. Now you get 1 point, and you're 1 point away from winning this game, too. Nice job. The only difference there was that Vivian and Rob were looking at each other to take it. No one was aggressive enough to take that. And now we got a game point here to force a game 3. Drake just a half step late. He read it, just a half step short. And there's game 2, 11-8. So we are going game 3. It's just what we want, Eddie. Well, I know the players don't want to go game 3, but we do.
The fans do, right?
The fans do, exactly.
That's right. We'll have game 3 coming up for you guys here very shortly. Don't go anywhere.
We're back here on center court in Punta Gorda, Florida at Pickleplex for the American Pickleball Tournament, hosted by Lauren Stratman and Dekel Barr, who Lauren just walked past. Dekel is back here signing autographs. And they are up next on center court. They'll be playing they're playing Abby Brooks and J.W. Johnson. So another great match coming up next.
That's right.
But before we get to that, we got a decisive game 3 here between Leah Jansen and Drake Bernstein and Vivian David playing with Rob Nunnery. So 2 tight games to start. So we'll see how game 3 shapes up. Rob Nunnery asking, how much longer do I have? Using every waking second. Drake giving him grief, telling him, let's go, old man, get on the court.
Somebody should tell Rob, it's not that hot out for him to be sweating that much.
No, but Rob does sweat quite profusely. So So serve will be with and in the hand of Vivian David to start this game 3. So we will switch sides at 6. And here we go, 0-0-2, game 3. So Leia just says unacceptable to herself as she dumps that ball into the net.
She likes to self-coach.
She does. And there's that nice attack from Drake right there. Now, I had the privilege of having Leia Jansen, Corinne Carlett, Lauren Stratman, Maggie, Remenzi, and Andrea Coop play at my club about a month ago. Came down and trained and worked on a lot of stuff with Leia. She was asking questions about what I was seeing and whatnot. And she's implemented a lot of what we talked about into her game. But again, seeing someone that young, aggressive, and just absorbing knowledge in every match she plays, it's absolutely incredible. She's going to be someone not to mess with coming up in 2021.
Representing Grand Rapids well.
Yes, she is. Oh, great reset there by Vivian.
Versus Rachel Elliott and Ashbury. So Ashbury, Rachel Elliott, Johnson and Elliott, court 4.
It's a great shot by Nunnery there. A couple balls that Vivian David, I thought again there in game 1 she was attacking. In this game she's not. In game 2 she wasn't either. I think for them to be successful, she needs to attack a little more. Off the tape from Rob. Gets Drake midsection. And we're at 2-0. That's a great job. So Leia is reading Rob's foot backhand really well. She's seeing it. I can almost kind of see it from here too. Not disguising it as well as I think he would like, and Leia's kind of sitting on it. So she's ready for her every time he's hitting it. It's a great shot by Leia. I don't mind that, though, from Vivian. She got points off that earlier, and I don't think that's a bad shot. Leia was just way too ready for it. Oh, no. Great job. Good leave there. But I still like it from Vivian. I want her to attack a little more right there. That's a good attack there from Leah Jansen. And here we go, side out, 1-2-1 here in game 3, deciding game. Winner goes to the winner's bracket final and is guaranteed a top 3 finish. There it is. I also like to see Leia do what she just did right there, and as she's going cross court with Vivian 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times to reset to Rob's backhand and just force Rob to get involved, maybe make a mistake, maybe he's cold. It happened there, and they were able to get the point. Two, 2-2. That's a great ATP by Leia. Great patience, letting that ball travel, get outside the post and get as low as possible. Last second hit it. Rob almost blocked that though.
Oh, wow.
Drake just a little out of control there.
Monster forehand.
Yeah. Great defense from Vivian right there. Great job there. I see just more control from Leia and Drake in these points. They've got Rob and Vivian on their heels moving a little more than I think they would like. Vivian needs to attack that ball.
I was waiting on that. There it is. Yep.
Oh, I see. As that confusion, we talked about game 2, they left that ball go in the middle, and that's the same thing right there. They got what they wanted, and I think if either Vivian or Rob goes for that ball, it's a winner. But they just let that ball float through the middle. But I did like that attack from Vivian there to start that. Oh, just missed. Clipped the top of the net. By the way, we just got pizza delivered from Martina Coakley. I mean, really? Full service here, right, Eddie?
Thank you, Martina.
You're welcome. Thank you for doing such an amazing job.
It's all Eddie.
We're trying. No.
Yes.
It's all Dom.
No.
Oh, look at us.
But we do have pizza.
We do.
I just want to see that reset here. There it is. There, it gets Drake involved. Oh, Leia just pulled it a little bit. Great point, though. Great job by Vivian and Rob. Played a little defense, reset. Great job getting back in that point. And we're at 3-3-1. Great job. Good pressure. Way to keep them back. They were never able to get out of the transition area there. And there it was. That's the attack by Vivian we're talking about there, and she ends up on top of that.
You know, Dom, you make a really good point here. She has been winning a lot of the points when she speeds it up and we're getting aggressive with those balls.
Yeah, without a doubt. And that's in game one, she did it a ton. We were talking about right away saying, I love this different kind of Vivian David where she's attacking a little more. Totally went away from it in game two, and it was still close. But I just think if she does that a little more here, it's going to be to their advantage.
Attention players, mixed doubles stage 3.550 plus. Rosalind, correction. Rosalind, Montana Kit Anderson.
Oh, wow, great defense from Vivian David right there. Forcing Rob, just a little frustration, overpowered it and pulls it out. David and Nunnery take the lead 4-3 here in game 3 of this semifinal. So we got a timeout here from Bernstein and Jansen at 5-3-1. So Nunnery and David take the lead here after being down 3-2. Take the lead here at 5-3 and are 1 point away from a changeover here. Some great points, great action here. This is our first semifinal match, our second semifinal match. They're in waiting right now. We have Lauren Stratman and Dekel, our hosts, getting ready to play Abby Brooks and J.W. Johnson right here on center court. We'll have that match shortly after this one concludes. And Eddie and Webby, or just Eddie, Webby's not here. Eddie and I have a couple slices of pizza.
That's right. Rob taking every last second again.
Always. Every last second in his beach towel. Doesn't go anywhere without it.
Mixed doubles 3.0 match, court 10. Mixed doubles 3.0, court 10. Thorne Ledford versus Puka Dixon. Thorne Ledford, Puka Dixon, court 10.
Oh, off the timeout. That is not how they wanted to come out of the timeout. Now we got a minute for a changeover here. They're going to switch sides. 6-3-1 in favor of David and Nunnery in this third and deciding match. Bernstein and Jansen taking a long walk. Drake does not look very happy right now. Neither does Jansen. But if they're going to get back in this, they need to get their head right, get back in, do what they were doing in game 2 and the beginning of this game to take charge. Players back ready to go after that changeover. David and Nunnery were ready to go as soon as they got to the other side. They got the momentum in their favor, so they want to get back on and get going. Good leave, just out. They need one more of those to get back in this, but great patience. But again, on the other side, I'd like to see Nunnery and David with a 6-3 lead here. Try and put some pressure on. You got the lead You got the momentum. Put some pressure on, see if you can steal a point here. And there's one right there, but that's an unforced error from Jansen. She wants that one back because she hits that all day. Oh, Vivian backed up just too much, and her momentum was carrying herself back. She ended up reaching for that backhand. Let's see if Bernstein and Jansen can take advantage of that and get back in this here. Down 4. Oh, good leave. Even though Nunnery and David had that advantage right there off of Vivian's attack, I liked it. Nothing wrong with it. That's what they needed right there. They needed a mistake on the other end. That's one of very few in this third game from Nunnery and David. They've been playing a very clean third game. Drake got exactly what he wanted right there. Just a little too much on the backhand flip. But good pressure on the dink from Jansen right there on David. But David did a great job playing defense too. Really? Right back in it, Eddie?
I don't know what to say.
That's awesome.
I'll just let this point speak for itself here.
Wow, absolutely incredible defense on both sides of the ball. I don't know what happened with it. Rob, it's not the sun. He almost lost that ball that went up. He let it bounce, and Drake and Leia were able to come back in.
And actually, I thought at first it might have been the sun, but it was behind him. So
yeah. Oh, wow.
Are you kidding me here?
Oh, just long right there. Wow. Another great point. 8-5-2. That's a great shot by Drake. You see that one-legged flamingo reach, you know. Drake's not the biggest guy in the world, but uses every inch to get out there and put that ball away. Oh, Vivian, absolutely incredible. Great hands, great put away. Great battle, great work. I think Leia had that last ball she hit was off the line. Great control to reset that ball to Rob. Great patience there. We got 5-8-1 here on the side out. Oh, sorry. I believe it's 6-8-2 now. I apologize.
We have a timeout called.
I'm going to blame it on Eddie. I don't know why. I don't know why, but another great long point there from both sides. This match has been going on a while.
Well, I got to tell you, I feel like the rest of the bracket has been delayed because of this match here, and this does have the feel of a medal match. Both teams are coming at it with the same level of intensity, but also patience, and you can tell all four of them out there really want this victory.
And think of it this way. The winner is guaranteed money. The loser isn't. So this is a very important match, even though it's not a medal match yet. So it puts you either in the money or out of it right now where you got to work back to get into it. So this puts the winner in a good position, obviously, to take home some money no matter what, and the loser's got to do some work to come out. So again, Rob Nunnery on cue, using every second of his time out. 6-8-2 here after the timeout. There's Vivian, just the legs, how low she gets on those dinks. Oh, wow. Incredible gets from both Vivian and Rob on the other side.
Vivian smiling because although she missed the final shot, she had some incredible drops to be able to get back into the point.
Absolutely, without a doubt. And not only is she smiling on that, she'll smile on winners, miss hits, dinks, putaways, everything. She's always smiling.
That's right. It's a great trade of hers. Looks like both of the balls are broken now, waiting on the other referees to replenish.
As we come back in from this referee timeout to get a new ball, will be 7-8-2. Jansen and Bernstein serving. See, I just like that change of pace from Leia. Just going to Rob on that backhand side and just involving him, and it just changes the whole point right there and takes them out of the rhythm. That's a great point there from David and Nunnery. And we are at 8-8-1. Game 3. Doesn't get much better, Eddie.
It certainly doesn't.
Oh, that's a good move by Rob on the Ernie. Kind of unexpected. And caught Drake. We got 9-8-1 in a lead here for Nunnery and David. Yeah, it's not coming back.
Yeah,
that's a huge backhand from Drake. Great pressure from Jansen right there. Good side out. See if they can get back in this here at 8-9. See, there it is again, Eddie. It's the same thing. I like her doing that because Vivian's just putting her in a rhythm by going back to her every time. Vivian's not resetting the Drake and involving Drake and changing the point up. You're just putting Leia in too much of a rhythm. Rob a little net love.
Gotta appreciate the effort, though.
Absolutely. Just short of diving, she almost had that.
Yeah.
Oh, great shot. And we got a game match point here on the paddle of Jansen and Bernstein. 10-9-2. See if David and Nunnery can hold it off. Wind picking up a little bit as this point started. And there it is. Great job from Jansen and Bernstein to take this game 3, 11-9. So after dropping game 1, Jansen and Bernstein come back 9-11, 11-8, 11-9. I mean, it really doesn't get much closer than that.
I
buddy.
agree. That was an incredible match. We're going to have plenty more of those coming your way here today as we wrap up the Pro Mix doubles here live from the Pickleplex in Punta Gorda. This is the American Pickleball Tournament hosted by Lauren Stratman and Dekel Bar. We're going to be back with plenty more action coming your way. Don't go anywhere.
Hey guys, it's Eddie, and I want to thank you again for tuning in to the American Pickleball live stream hosted by Lauren Stratman and Dekel Bar. But I'm joined here again with Martina Coakley. What's going on, Martina?
Hi, Eddie. Thank you so much for having us. We're so excited to be at Pickleplex.
Yeah, this place is awesome. This tournament has been great so far. But I think a lot of people out there might want to know a little bit more about what American Pickleball is.
American Pickleball is a patriotic pickleball company. We are supporting military, veterans, and first responders. This is very important to us as my husband is active duty military, still in the Army. We have another 4.5 years left till retirement, but till then, we decided that we want to start American Pickleball and give back to the state of Florida first, start hosting best pickleball events around the state of Florida, and then possibly host somewhere else as well.
Do you have any other tournaments coming up through American Pickleball in the near future?
Our next tournament is going to be at Fort Myers, January 22nd. A tournament after that we're hosting in Sanibel Island, February 12th to 14th. And then one after, it's going to be in Palm Beach Gardens on the East Coast, March 26th to 28th. So sign up on pt.com. We're so excited to be hosting.
Well, that's great. Well, if people want to actually follow you or find out more about you, how do they do that?
So follow us on Instagram, Pickleball Fashionista or American Pickleball. Also follow us on Facebook. We are still trying to figure out Twitter. We'll be there too, but this is it for now.
Well, that's great. Well, thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you, Martina. And let's get back to some pickleball action.
Yes, Eddie, I'm so excited. Thank you.
We represent NFL players after they're done. Our slogan is life after the game.
We're out here, this is not about us finding the next NFL player, but making sure that we are encouraging young people to make sure that they're moving, making sure they're active.
So I think it's important that they get introduced to guys that are actually doing it at an early age to help motivate them in life.
For the little guys, they're down on the ground with them, they're rolling with them, they're making sure that they're taking it easy on the throws.
This future, and with the way the world is evolving now, it's good to give these kids as much knowledge as soon as you can, as much as you can.
This just wasn't all about physical and training and stuff. It was also about mental and being aware of your surroundings.
Even the work that I do to change these ex-NFL players' lives, it still is a special place in my heart maybe even furthermore when you get to be able to change these kids' lives.
Hey guys, it's Eddie. I want to thank you for tuning in to the live stream here for the American Pickleball Tournament hosted by Lauren Stratman and Dekel. But I'm here with the one and only Martina Coakley. What's going on, Martina?
Hi, Eddie. Thank you so much for having me. Yes, we're super excited to be here at Pickleplex Punta Gorda at our very first American Pickleball Tournament.
So I want to talk to you real quick about Faye Florie, which I know is a new sponsor of yours. Is that right?
Yes, this is correct, Eddie. I joined Faye Florie team just recently, and I'm so excited about their new styles and colors they're coming out with. They already have an amazing line.
So what is it about Faye Florie that you like when it comes to both fashion and your play on the pickleball court?
So first of all, it's extremely comfortable skirts and tops that they're offering. Also, I really like the styles. There's different styles and many different colors to choose from. They have great patterns. So I'm obviously very into fashion. I love fashion.
So ladies, if you're watching right now, or men, if you're looking for a gift for your wife, you definitely should check out Faye Florie. And Martina, what is the best way for them to be able to check out all the great things that Faye Florie have to offer?
Yes, that's a great question. Please visit either Pickleball Fashionista on Instagram. So follow me there, or American Pickleball. You will find a QRC code that you can go straight to and be sent to Faye Florie website. So you can shop all styles and colors.
Well, thank you very much, Martina. We really appreciate that. Let's take you back to the action here live from Pickleplex for the American Pickleball Tournament. Thank you for tuning in to the American Pickleball Tournament hosted by Lauren Stratman and Dekel. This tournament would not be possible without our sponsors, so big thank you to Penn Pickleball, Faye Florie, Onix, New Belgium Brewing, Legacy Pro Sports, Pickleball Getaways. This live stream is brought to you by Eddie and Webby. Don't go anywhere, folks, because we have plenty more pro pickleball action coming your way very shortly.
All right, guys, we're back. Center court, Bob Unitich calling this match. Abby Brooks and J.W. Johnson versus Lauren Stratman and Dekel Barr in our second semifinal. Winner to the winner's bracket final, and in the money, loser will have to battle it out. Gonna be tough to top our last match, but if anyone can, these four can.
That's right.
So just in case some of you don't know, Vivian David, who we had in the last match, this is her sister, Abby Brooks, playing with J.W. Johnson. Abby in the orange shirt and orange shoes.
And didn't we see another Johnson on the court earlier, too?
We did. We saw Georgia Johnson, who was the sister of J.W. Johnson, who is Abby's partner. I'll tell you one thing. Coming from Abby, there will be no lack of power. Abby likes to play hard, play fast, and does it very well.
That's the truth.
Oh, just missed it. But you will see a lot of that out of Abby. She will like to take that ball out of the air. She's a little taller than her sister Vivian, has a little more reach. So she will go for a few more of those balls than Vivian would. Just misses that one right there. Again, that aggressive style from Abby. She's not going to stop the way she plays. Oh, Dekel gets the roll. Nothing you can do about that.
With the sorry, not sorry hand up in the air.
No matter how young JW is, not getting that.
Nope.
Oh, quick timeout here. 4-1 timeout from Brooks and Johnson. Barr and Stratman out to a quick lead here.
Yeah, I mean, obviously a well-timed timeout. I mean, they saw the game slipping away from them pretty quickly, I would imagine, and felt like it was time to quickly reset, regroup, restructure. Any of the re's?
Any one of them?
Any one of them.
You got
yeah.
any more?
Rebound,
reboot, everything. We got everything. So if they can pick out one of those, it'd be good. But, yeah, they're going to need to slow that momentum down. Both these teams been sitting a little bit as we want to get them on center court. We'll see if they can that timeout helps them out a little bit here. 4-1-1. So you see a little bit different, too, here from Lauren Stratman on that cross-court dink. She hits a very nice roll dink, so it puts a little pressure on Abby cross-court. You see it right there. JW gets an overhead. It's more times than not coming back.
Mixed doubles 3.0. Gold medal match, court 3. Tony and Missy Wallen.
Oh.
Amy Dixon.
Wow. That point changed hands real fast.
Yeah, it was a very some awkward Ernie blocks, backhand, a little bit of everything in that point. Put a good side out there for Johnson and Brooks. 1-5-1. And that's a good shot by Stratman, putting that ball at J.W. Johnson's feet.
I mean, that's just a
Yeah,
massive overhead.
Yeah. I mean, he's every bit of 8'7", so kind of tough to get that back.
What's his wingspan at now?
20 feet 6 inches.
All right.
6 inches wider than the court. Oh, man. Wow, that's incredible defense from Dekel and Lauren. JW had 2 balls that typically wouldn't come back that Dekel got and Lauren got. 7-1-2. This game getting away from Johnson and Brooks here quickly. And I think they need to do a little more of that. They need to try and put some pressure on and be a little more aggressive. And both JW and Abby can do that. Tough when you put it in Dekel's wheelhouse, though, and it's tough to stay away from it because he is so big.
Yeah, there's only a small percentage of the court that he can't cover.
Right, exactly. And when he's feeling it, you know, and now he's got serve. Watch this serve here. Oh, great job. Great poach there from Lauren. I mean, flying from right to left and hitting that two-handed backhand. JW ready for it, blocks it.
A little different feel from Lauren and Dekel in this match than starting off in the previous match we had on here.
Absolutely. That's a great call, Eddie, because they started off really slow in that first match against Josh Elliott and Georgia Johnson. They're coming out gangbusters here in this first game. Great setup from Lauren right there. Little flick sets up the block for the put away. Lauren wants that one back, a little smile. See, it's a great job. And again, we talked about last match too, and what Lauren did right there is she went cross court to Abby 3 times and then reset to JW. JW comes back and involves Dekel, and that's it. Oh, that reach by Dekel. 20 feet 6 inches. Tough. A commanding 9-1 lead here. All right, let's see if Abby and JW can get something rolling here. Dekel, a little smile.
Even though there was a fence between us and the ball there, I still
Flinched.
ducked out of the way of that one.
Yeah.
Anything coming off Dekel's paddle.
Mm-hmm. Two 9-2 here, game one of the second semifinal. That's tough, and that's just JW trying to be perfect. But that's all because Dekel's so long and can reach. When you drop in front of Dekel, it's hard to do because he's so big. Nah, that's a great job by JW. That's the pressure he needs to put on right there.
Looks like there was a wrong server call there.
Yep. We got a Pickleplex line.
That's right.
And they'll take it. And if anyone needed it right now, it was JW and Abby. They'll take it right there. Get back in this here. 3-9. Nice job. That's tough. JW, again, he's just coming on the scene within the last year. He has some of the best hands out there. It's very tough to get a ball past him, forehand or backhand side. Nice job, Abby, sitting on that.
Seems like earlier, Abby's balls where she was speeding up like that got her in trouble. Now she pulled the trigger and really worked in her favor.
For sure. Nice. And you're seeing JW and Abby kind of get in this rhythm now. They seem just out of sorts to start the match, and it put them in a deep hole. No matter what, they've found their rhythm here in game one. Win or lose, it'd be a different story for the next game. Just a little too much. Oh, JW, a little miss hit. He was there for it. I like that flick down the line from Abby. Dekel's too big. He's baiting you into trying to go behind him. He's just too big, too long. That hole that looks like is there is not. And there's game one. 11-4 in favor of Stratman and Barr over Brooks and Johnson. 11-4 is very deceiving right now because of the hole that they dug early on. Brooks and Johnson kind of found a rhythm a little bit late, and it's going to be a different story, I think, here in game two.
Yeah, well, I'm excited to see game two. Obviously, after you switch sides, regroup, many things can change. I definitely think, though, that Brooks and Johnson, they need to find that. They need to find those inches to get around Dekel. I think they need to play to Lauren's side a little bit more, and keep her engaged as much as possible. But with Dekel covering so much of the court, it's very hard to do.
Right, exactly. But Brooks and Johnson look like they'll be taking the full minute on the change over here to kind of regroup and see what they want to do, if they want to change anything. But I just think they need to be a little more aggressive and try and put a little more pressure on Stratman and Barr here if they want to have a chance to force this to a third game. And there it is right there. Even though Dekel off the net, JW attacks it, forces a block, and then gets a put away. And that's a good start. Abby's on it. And that's a great job by JW covering Abby on a great return from Dekel. Almost, I think, hit the line. Oh, yeah. That's a great point from Abby all around. I mean, she had 3 digs there. Cross court to J-Dub. J-Dub drops one sideline. Dekel tries to backhand flick, and Abby's like, not happening.
Yes.
Oh, nice catch by J-Dub. That's a great cross-court shot from Lauren. Put the pressure on Abby. Abby just kind of got stuck in the cement there.
Got pulled a little wide, yeah.
Oh, that's off Abby's foot. Broken toe.
Yeah.
Just long. And Stratman and Barr back in control here in game 2, 4-2-1. Ooh.
We got a nice message from Webby here.
What?
He says, Eddie and Dominic, you guys are doing an awesome job. I wish I could be there with all of you. We wish you could be here too, Webby. We miss you. It's not the same without you, man.
No, definitely not. Dekel just too long. I mean, and when he's hitting that too, he's reaching in and hitting that. He's hitting it about 60% and just forcing you into a shot that you're not comfortable hitting. And then he does that.
So with his serve, is that what he's trying to do? Is he trying to get you to return it short, allowing him to come up and really give him great position on that court?
Without a doubt.
Wow.
That's just tough. When he's on, and we talked about it, that first game they played that they lost, he was not serving like that.
No.
Then he started to in the second game, and he took control. And his serve is, it's just pressure. Oh, it's just, he's on right now.
Yeah.
Forget it. I mean
they're running on all cylinders now. They're putting the pressure on as hard as they possibly can.
Yeah, and we have, Leah Jansen was sitting over here watching this match earlier. I mean, she's no stranger to any of these players. She knows them all. Plays with Lauren all the time. But, you got to be looking at this going, okay, Dekel serving. We need to be careful here. We need to make sure we're getting over, getting deep, and not allowing the serve and to let them take advantage of that as much or as least as possible.
So J.W. Johnson and Abby Brooks won their the first round that they played. They actually had a bye first round. They took out Rob Davidson and Megan Hall in 3 games, 7-11, 11-4, 11-5.
That's a nice win over Rob and Megan. That's just tough. Again, Dekel's in the zone here.
Mm-hmm.
Nine 2-2. Let's see if they can put some pressure on here and get back in this second game If not, it's going to be all Stratman and Barr moving on to the winner's bracket final. Lauren just kind of laughing because Dekel's swinging over the top of her. Ooh, that's a good shot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, coming in low, top spin with pace. That's that can be challenging.
Freebie there. Like 2 in a row here. Let's see if they can get a little more. Make this a game. Oh, just missed there. But again, there's those hands of JW. You know, he's just so good. His hands are so quick, so reactive. Abby, it's not a bad shot. I do like the kind of reset behind Dekel to try and get him to move and out of the middle, but just missed it wide, and we're at 9-5. Oh,
what was the call
out
there,
of position. Out of position, wrong receiver, and we got match point. Yeah, JW going to get that. Oh, it's just a little long. Okay. It was long. Bob confirms it, and that is game to Stratman and Barr handily. 11-4, 11-5, putting them in the winner's bracket final against Leah Jansen and Drake Bernstein to see who will go on to the gold medal match. So that's that for the winner's bracket final coming up probably pretty soon.
That's right. We're going to have plenty more pickleball coming your way, guys, so don't go anywhere. And I would like to ask all of you to please share, share, share. I only ask because we want to spread the word of pickleball to as many people as possible. So share it with friends, family. Introduce them to the game because this is a level of play that we want them to see.
Yes.
We'll be back very shortly. Thank you.
Does life sometimes cause you extreme heartache or stress? Do you suffer from seasonal allergies or the common cold? Then maybe you should consider Eddie and Webby. Eddie and Webby most likely won't be able to help with any of these symptoms, but Eddie and Webby do provide high-quality pickleball content on YouTube. Rare yet sometimes frequent side effects of tuning into Eddie and Webby may include uncontrollable laughter, severe entertainment, loss of appetite, or a total waste of time. Eddie and Webby may not be right for everybody, but if you like pickleball, Eddie and Webby might be exactly what you're looking for.
Pickleball Getaways attracts players from all around the world, and we've caught up with Fred and Trish Newton, and they're here from Plymouth, Massachusetts. You've been on a couple trips, right?
Absolutely. Ecuador was the first one, and so much fun, we decided to come to this one too.
Yeah, well, not only fun, but great training, right?
Phenomenal training. We were beginners, and we've improved a lot, and it was because of Pickleball Getaway.
Yeah, well, when you bring in the top players in the world, if you don't learn, it's your fault, right?
That's right, that's right. And they're so nice. They give you no reason not to learn. It's so awesome.
It's a game changer in my life.
It
it's
is.
so fun. Yes,
Yeah.
it's so fun. Something that we have in common, and then we have these phenomenal people that are teaching us the right way to play the game, and we take it home and have a blast.
Hey guys, it's Eddie, and I want to thank you again for tuning in to the American Pickleball live stream hosted by Lauren Stratman and Dekel. But I'm joined here again with Martina Coakley. What's going on, Martina?
Hi, Eddie. Thank you so much for having us. We're so excited to be at Pickleplex.
Yeah, this place is awesome. This tournament has been great so far. But I think a lot of people out there might want to know a little bit more about what American Pickleball is.
American Pickleball is a patriotic pickleball company. We are supporting military, veterans, and first responders. This is very important to us as my husband is active duty military, still in the Army. We have another 4.5 years left till retirement, but till then, we decided that we want to start American Pickleball and give back to the state of Florida first, start hosting best pickleball events around the state of Florida, and then possibly host somewhere else as well.
Do you have any other tournaments coming up through American Pickleball in the near future?
Our next tournament is going to be at Fort Myers, January 22nd. A tournament after that we're hosting in Sanibel Island, February 12th to 14th. And then one after, it's going to be in Palm Beach Gardens on the East Coast, March 26th to 28th. So sign up on pt.com. We're so excited to be hosting.
Well, that's great. Well, if people want to actually follow you or find out more about you, how do they do that?
So follow us on Instagram, Pickleball Fashionista or American Pickleball. Also follow us on Facebook. We are still trying to figure out Twitter. We'll be there too, but this is it for now.
Well, that's great. Well, thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you, Martina. And let's get back to some pickleball action.
Yes, Eddie, I'm so excited. Thank you.
We represent NFL players after they're done. Our slogan is life after the game.
We're out here, this is not about us finding the next NFL player, but making sure that we are encouraging young people to make sure that they're moving, making sure they're active.
So I think it's important that they get introduced to guys that are actually doing it at an early age to help motivate them in life.
For the little guys, they're down on the ground with them, they're rolling with them, they're making sure that they're taking it easy on the throws.
This future, and with the way the world is evolving now, it's good to give these kids as much knowledge as soon as you can, as much as you can.
This just wasn't all about physical and training and stuff. It was also about mental and being aware of your surroundings.
Even the work that I do to change these ex-NFL players' lives, it still is a special place in my heart. Maybe even furthermore, when you get to be able to change these kids' lives.
Thank you for tuning in to the American Pickleball Tournament hosted by Lauren Stratman and Dekel. This tournament would not be possible without our sponsors, so big thank you to Penn Pickleball, Faye Florie, Onix, New Belgium Brewing, Legacy Pro Sports, Pickleball Getaways. This live stream is brought to you by Eddie and Webby. Don't go anywhere, folks, because we have plenty more pro pickleball action coming your way very shortly.
All right, guys, we are back here on center court. We have our winners bracket final with Leah Jansen and Drake Bernstein versus Lauren Stratman and Dekel Barr. About to get going here. 0-0-2 to start. Jansen serving to Stratman. That's a great shot by Drake to start off. Two totally different semifinal matches that led into this winners bracket final. A very quick match with Dekel Barr and Lauren Stratman as they won 11-4, 11-5. Leah and Drake, on the other hand, a battle, 9-11, 11-8, 11-9. Good leave there from Leah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Who's next to me now?
We have a guest in the booth.
I'm sandwiched.
What the heck happened?
Who's this guy?
You guys are doing a great job today.
Thanks, brother. Does everyone know who this is?
I don't. Who is it?
Oh, it's a great attack by Leah.
I'm the other half of Ron Ponder. Just kidding. Randy Coleman here. Thanks for the invitation in the booth.
Thank you, Randy.
You only call big matches, so you had to wait. Winners bracket final and medal matches. That's all, Randy.
And that's just absolutely beautiful patience. And I tell you what, just an observation for today, Leah Jansen is playing lights out today just as she floats that ball long.
Commentator's curse.
I almost choked. I'm taking a drink as Randy's talking. I almost choked on it because he just jinxed Leah. But no, you're exactly right, Randy. She's been playing lights out today.
And speaking with her in between matches, I'm actually contributing some of that to her relationship with her new partner, Drake. She is having a great time today. And I think it's absolutely just relaxing her. I've seen her laughing and smiling. What?
Yeah, you're exactly. And again, you hit it right on the head, too, in that for her to be successful, she needs to stay competitive, but she also needs to stay loose because the more tense she gets, the more she's going to tighten up. And with Drake, she's been totally loose all day.
Yeah, she said he's been a pleasure and oops, a fault on serve.
We've seen that a few times today.
We have.
More than I've normally seen in a pro-level tournament.
So Leah and Lauren are going to be very familiar with each other. They travel together, practice together, and actually partner with each other. So they're going to be very familiar with each other's games.
Up in the air, into the body, Drake.
Drake found the very tiny spot that you can actually hit Dekel where he won't return.
Yeah. We were talking earlier, Randy, about Drake and saying how he plays kind of backwards as a tennis player, where a lot of tennis players come in and want to hit hard to start and then go soft, but Drake will tend to want to slow the game up and then work his hard game off of that. And right on cue, he speeds it up right away, but pays the price.
He has extremely quick hands.
Mm-hmm.
Leah was mentioning to me about his accomplishments as a coach, tennis coach, D1 tennis coach. Out of, is it Georgia?
University of Georgia, yep. Georgia Bulldog, where he is the associate head coach for the women.
Just crazy quick hands.
Yeah.
It's like watching a young Dave Weinbach out there.
And he actually also played there at Georgia. That's where he went to college.
I love the tempo of our certified referee today, Derek Prince. He does a great job with tempo and flow of a match. Extremely in control of this match.
Wow. That's set up by Leah. Leah almost went around the post, saw it wasn't there. I think it was there, but Dekel covered it so well, she was like, I'm not going there. She flipped middle. Set that shot up for Drake.
Huge flat power from the forehand of the big bar. And the privilege of meeting his parents today from Israel in the stage, watching their son play professional pickleball. Great leave right there. Dom, I did get a selfie with his parents. I know you're surprised.
Wow.
How many more net shots? Oh.
That's still fun to see.
It is. The little cat and mouse. Leah comes on top. Right on cue, though, too, Ryan. You see Drake's hands right there on two balls.
Yeah.
And he just reset like it was nothing.
Peak. I have to tip my hat to you, Eddie, for your scoreboard over here. I love this piece of hardware you got.
Well, thank you. We got Eddie Sr. keeping that score updated for you guys all day here in the blazing sun.
You're a junior? Are you really? Nice.
Oh.
You got a paddle on it.
Not coming back.
No.
Either is that one.
No, just catching that ball out in front, just so crucial in pickleball. Great extension from Lauren. That's insane.
It's incredible.
Those hands. That's where growing up tennis really has an advantage coming into professional pickleball is your hand speed, touch, control, and power. Beautiful anticipation, jump in the corner on that one, nicely pushing Leah out wide. She only had one place to go, and Dekel knew it. Yep, just slightly too high. Yep, Leah left that ball up just a little bit.
Yeah.
So you can sense the momentum shift right now, and a little bit of confidence right now, but it's still just going to be only a couple of points. But that's insane.
The fact that he got that almost back in is ridiculous.
Yeah, the old reverse forehand. very, very few unforced errors from, I hope I don't jinx somebody, but very few unforced errors from Drake. A lot of topspin on that forehand from Lauren.
We talked about that earlier. Lauren does hit a lot of top on that forehand dink, and it makes it difficult on the other side.
Yeah, Drake is so out in front of everything. His anticipation of the ball coming back. There we go again. Great awareness from, it was the right play. It was almost out of reach for Leia, but she set that point up to jump the corner. But
a rare miss there from Blake.
Yeah,
on a ball that he's got back all day today. And you see him hold that. He was almost waiting to see where they were going to commit. A little hole opened up in the middle, and he shot it.
Yeah. More important of the placement than the power of that forehand. Ball goes long.
Drake laughing because he was back up against that pole receiving that serve because he couldn't go any further. Dekel's got his big serve going today.
Up in the air, swinging. That's uncharacteristic from what I've seen from him. I do tip my hat to Pickleplex and the 10 feet of space, close to 10 feet of space that they have behind these courts. They have that extra section of concrete. I love bigger the better for me. It just adds another element of flavor and fun to pickleball at a top level, having space, big space all the way around. Here it comes.
Wow, great get by Leia. Great anticipation.
We mentioned it earlier, the ATP is impressive, but sometimes the way that these ATPs can be defended is even more impressive.
And well, Randy, I want to hit back on what you were talking about with Blake and talking about his tennis background, right? So I was talking with Rob Davidson earlier this week, and we were talking about guys who, oh, well, this guy's only been playing pickleball for, 6 months and he's this good, and he's only been playing for 4 months and he's this good. But they have 30 years of high-level tennis experience. So that 5 months, 4 months, 6 months is null and void because of all those years of racket experience. That's such a benefit to them. You agree?
I absolutely agree. Tennis players, whether you like it or not, if you're a competitive high-level tennis athlete and you've spent years perfecting your craft, you come into this game at an instant 4-5, and your ability to adapt and learn is extremely accelerated over the normal player. So tennis players are very easy to train and teach in pickleball. I love it, but.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. All that valued experience on the courts and the tennis courts just propels them instantly.
Beautiful. He knew Lauren would be swinging. He was setting that point up, but was Blake. But unable to finish off that forehand. Was great. Blake's paddle was just frozen in time there on that backhand. Dekel saw that. He was only going one spot. Jumped the corner. Put it away. And again.
He's just reading it too well.
He's stepping up his game. He's feeling it right now. And timeout on the court. And that's a smart timeout. A little bit of momentum. A couple of quick points.
Yeah.
You got them, use them.
We're going to take a quick break, guys. We'll be right back after this.
Does life sometimes cause you extreme heartache or stress? Do you suffer from seasonal allergies or the common cold? Then maybe you should consider Eddie and Webby. Eddie and Webby most likely won't be able to help with any of these symptoms, but Eddie and Webby do provide high-quality pickleball content on YouTube. Rare yet sometimes frequent side effects of tuning into Eddie and Webby may include uncontrollable laughter, severe entertainment, loss of appetite, or a total waste of time. Eddie and Webby may not be right for everybody, but if you like pickleball, Eddie and Webby might be exactly what you're looking for.
I'm sorry, you come back from commercial after that commercial every time, I'm laughing.
What's so funny about that?
Just need a steady dose of Eddie and Webby.
Those are all true stories, right?
True.
Just did not have the paddle face in the right position at that moment. He anticipated and saw it. I tell you, if you have your camera, you just open shutter that thing, and those were a bunch of profile pictures right there, all in one from Dekel.
I mean, watch when Dekel comes up. Watch where he places himself. He does not come up on his side. He comes up and splits the center line. And he goes back.
Not a fan of that play. And Blake left that ball up too high. I'm a fan. If you have your opponents back, keep them back. Don't give that invitation in with that short drop. Looks way better on paper. Great get from Dekel.
Yeah.
Timeout again.
10-7-1 on the timeout. And just Dekel just taking over in the middle right there. And you're saying, like we talk about, you can come up and playing doubles. You're always taught, come up on your side. What Dekel's doing is just imposing his size and his force in the game. And he's coming up and he's splitting the center line and going, go ahead, triangle behind me. I'll get there. I'm fine. But you're not going to get the middle. I'll tell you that right now.
But he has the athletic ability to execute some of those shots, even if they get behind him. So it's great to see. But you can definitely see he's a little bit charged up right now, feeling some confidence and momentum. Whether or not it's his parents being in the crowd, not sure. But he's playing well.
Right on cue, what we were talking about, right? The athleticism to get to that ball and be able to be under control and get that shot.
Yeah, he was actually moving to the right, moving to his forehand. The ball goes the absolute opposite direction, and he's athletic and quick enough to recognize that wide angle around the post for the walk-off win on that game.
That's right. We're going to have game 2 coming up here in just a minute. Stay tuned.
All right. Quick break. We're back here, game 2, after Dekel Bar and Lauren Stratman take game 1 11-7. See if Leah Jansen and Drake Bernstein can get back in here, take game 2, and force a third match, or third game.
Monster
Great.
forehand there.
Yeah.
Lauren making her home technically in Knoxville, Tennessee now.
Oh, that's just too pretty from Drake right there.
Took that ball about 15 seconds to come down. Everybody just turns and looks. Nothing you can do.
Wind's picking up here a little bit.
I'd like to see Leah come over with the backhand and take that floater that Lauren left up there. So like what Drake and Lauren or Leah did right there is they stayed home instead of changing. They're going to stay home again here. Drake giving the sign to stay. And what it's doing, it's putting Leah and Lauren in front of each other and trying to change things up a little bit, but Leah is not happy. She's missing these easy shots. Dekel, your hand does not work.
Coming in 2022, the offhand return. No paddle.
Allowed 1 per game. See, you're talking about that earlier, Randy. Drake, as soon as Leah hit that shot, hits in the net, Drake's like, I like it. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's just encouraging her, telling her, stick with it. They're going to be fine, you know, no matter what happens here. Ooh.
Just don't see that very often from him.
Mm-mm. Leia needs a total regroup right now. She's just in her own head at the moment.
Yeah, just frustration, confidence, playing a role right now.
Mm-hmm.
You have to put yourself in a different place in your head. So many sports can have great effects that take place in our mind, or things that just turn into a catastrophe of a downhill domino effect. So we'll see if they can get things back in order. You just need to kind of just tighten up and stay focused, stay loose, keep playing confident and happy. You know, don't let those emotions take over.
Yep.
She certainly has the ability, Leah.
Oh, without a doubt.
party developing behind us currently.
I know, right? We apologize. It got kind of loud for a second. Not because there's a lot of people, but the people who are there.
That's insane. And so Drake just had his shoulder turn, right? So he reaches over with the backhand. He loses sight of Dekel for just a moment. And Dekel exposed that. Beautiful placement down the middle.
Mm-hmm. And with how long Dekel is, he holds that and doesn't even give it away. I mean, he moves last second. And so even if he does see him out of the corner of his eye, it's almost tough to read him. That's more Drake-like.
That's fun to see.
The Ernie Dink.
Did he just left hand that again?
No.
Or no?
It hit his hand, I think, on paddle hand. Oh, no, maybe.
Yeah, I think he did.
Yeah, it did.
Made no sound coming back.
No. Drake just goes, "You're getting good at that."
Yeah, she dropped back one
Correct.
step.
And you're seeing that a lot today is if their players are reading that, they're taking that step back to give themselves that space.
Yeah, especially at the women power level. They're playing the game from 2 feet behind the kitchen.
Oh, too good. Great angle by Leia there. On 2 balls, I think that Drake thought he had winners with. But Dekel's wingspan at 20 feet 6 inches. I think that's what we determined, Eddie.
Yes.
It's tough to get that.
Well, he also has that tennis background, so tennis people are going to use those angles, and it's the recognition of even just getting into the right spot, which is way off the court, typically. If you watch a lot of high-level pro tennis matches, I mean, they're hitting shots from 30 feet off the sideline, getting those balls back into the court. So Dekel playing pro-level tennis, very used to seeing some of those angles.
Mm-hmm.
Great matches you guys have going on here at the live stream here in Punta Gorda, Florida.
Thank you.
And a beautiful, the wind, look at the flag is dropped, barely moving.
Much warmer than yesterday.
Yeah, people in Florida, that it drops into the 50s and they think they're in the Antarctic somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Time in on the court.
4-7-1 after the timeout. Drake and Leia, a little bit of run here. See if they can keep this going, get back in the second game. There's another freebie for him.
High part of the net, low percentage shot. Oof.
Oh, no.
And just like that, knocking on the door. So close.
Yeah.
Eddie, if I'm knocking on the door of your beautiful RV you have parked out there in the parking lot, are you gonna let me in? I don't.
No way.
Okay, dang it.
It's worth the
All right,
ask.
maybe.
Wow. Incredible get at the baseline off of that put away that Lauren kept in play and worked back in that point, able to hit the winner down the middle.
Insane defense from Lauren Stratman. If I was Dekel, even fighting like that, I might have even taken one more step back, just to try to give your team a chance to defend one more ball.
Mm-hmm.
I think Dekel was a little bit too close.
Oh man!
Ball took a bad hop. I tell you one thing that, in my opinion, that's overlooked, and that is the and we love this fast-paced ball that we're playing with, but it is plastic and it's inevitable. It is what it is, and these big hitters, the harder you hit it on this surface, the more the integrity of the ball is just going to soften a spot. And I'm actually seeing play. I'm more of an advocate of, let's change balls, especially going into a different level, just like they do in tennis. To even take this game to another level, let's have fresh balls, introduced into each game, just so that we don't have those potential soft spots. Time in here. Again, too high.
There it is right there. Just Leia and Drake just never seemed to find a rhythm. It was tough. They got a little run there in that second game, but just never seemed to find a rhythm throughout that whole match. And Dekel and Lauren handily moving on to the gold medal match. We'll see Leia and Drake in the bronze medal match coming up soon.
That's right. Plenty more action coming your way, guys, here live from the Pickleplex in Punta Gorda, Florida. This is the American Pickleball Tournament, sponsored by the winners of that most recent match, Lauren Stratman and Dekel Bar. But, guys, we have plenty more pickleball action coming your way. If you would like, please share this out to the world so that way your friends and family can see the amazing action we're about to see. In the booth with me here, we have Randy Coleman.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. It was a lot of fun.
Dominic Catalano.
For sure. We'll be back soon with our next match.
That's right. I'm Eddie. We'll see you guys soon.
Hey guys, it's Eddie. I want to thank you for tuning in to the live stream here for the American Pickleball Tournament hosted by Lauren Stratman and Dekel Bar. But I'm here with the one and only Martina Coakley. What's going on, Martina?
Hi, Eddie. Thank you so much for having me. Yes, we're super excited to be here at Pickleplex Punta Gorda at our very first American Pickleball Tournament.
So I want to talk to you real quick about Faye Florie, which I know is a new sponsor of yours. Is that right?
Yes, this is correct, Eddie. I joined Faye Florie team just recently, and I'm so excited about their new styles and colors they're coming out with. They already have an amazing line.
So what is it about Faye Florie that you like when it comes to both fashion and your play on the pickleball court?
So first of all, it's extremely comfortable skirts and tops that they're offering. Also, I really like the styles. There's different styles and many different colors to choose from. They have great patterns. So I'm obviously very into fashion. I love fashion.
So ladies, if you're watching right now, or men, if you're looking for a gift for your wife, you definitely should check out Faye Florie. And Martina, what is the best way for them to be able to check out all the great things that Faye Florie have to offer?
Yes, that's a great question. Please visit either Pickleball Fashionista on Instagram. So follow me there, or American Pickleball. You will find a QRC code that you can go straight to and be sent to Faye Florie website. So you can shop all styles and colors.
Well, thank you very much, Martina. We really appreciate that. Let's take you back to the action here live from Pickleplex for the American Pickleball Tournament.
Does life sometimes cause you extreme heartache or stress? Do you suffer from seasonal allergies or the common cold? Then maybe you should consider Eddie and Webby. Eddie and Webby most likely won't be able to help with any of these symptoms, but Eddie and Webby do provide high-quality pickleball content on YouTube. Rare yet sometimes frequent side effects of tuning into Eddie and Webby may include uncontrollable laughter, severe entertainment, loss of appetite, or a total waste of time. Eddie and Webby may not be right for everybody, but if you like pickleball, Eddie and Webby might be exactly what you're looking for.
Pickleball Getaways attracts players from all around the world, and we've caught up with Fred and Trish Newton, and they're here from Plymouth, Massachusetts. You've been on a couple trips, right?
Absolutely. Ecuador was the first one, and so much fun, we decided to come to this one too.
Yeah, well, not only fun, but great training, right?
Phenomenal training. We were beginners, and we've improved a lot, and it was because of Pickleball Getaway.
Yeah, well, when you bring in the top players in the world, if you don't learn, it's your fault, right?
That's right, that's right. And they're so nice. They give you no reason not to learn. It's so awesome.
It's a game changer in my life.
It's
so fun. Yes, It's so fun. Something that we have in common, and then we have these phenomenal people that are teaching us the right way to play the game, and we take it home and have a blast.
Hey guys, it's Eddie, and I want to thank you again for tuning in to the American Pickleball live stream hosted by Lauren Stratman and Dekel. But I'm joined here again with Martina Coakley. What's going on, Martina?
Hi, Eddie. Thank you so much for having us. We're so excited to be at Pickleplex.
Yeah, this place is awesome. This tournament has been great so far. But I think a lot of people out there might want to know a little bit more about what American Pickleball is.
American Pickleball is a patriotic pickleball company. We are supporting military, veterans, and first responders. This is very important to us as my husband is active duty military, still in the Army. We have another 4.5 years left till retirement, but till then, we decided that we want to start American Pickleball and give back to the state of Florida first, start hosting best pickleball events around the state of Florida, and then possibly host somewhere else as well.
Do you have any other tournaments coming up through American Pickleball in the near future?
Our next tournament is going to be at Fort Myers, January 22nd. A tournament after that we're hosting in Sanibel Island, February 12th to 14th. And then one after, it's going to be in Palm Beach Gardens on the East Coast, March 26th to 28th. So sign up on pt.com. We're so excited to be hosting.
Well, that's great. Well, if people want to actually follow you or find out more about you, how do they do that?
So follow us on Instagram, Pickleball Fashionista or American Pickleball. Also follow us on Facebook. We are still trying to figure out Twitter. We'll be there too, but this is it for now.
Well, that's great. Well, thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you, Martina. And let's get back to some pickleball action.
Yes, Eddie, I'm so excited. Thank you.
Thank you for tuning in to the American Pickleball Tournament hosted by Lauren Stratman and Dekel. This tournament would not be possible without our sponsors, so big thank you to Penn Pickleball, Faye Florie, Onix, New Belgium Brewing, Legacy Pro Sports, Pickleball Getaways. This live stream is brought to you by Eddie and Webby. Don't go anywhere, folks, because we have plenty more pro pickleball action coming your way very shortly.
right, guys, welcome back to Punta Gorda, Florida at Pickleplex for the American Pickleball Tournament. We have a feeder match right now, meaning this match will end up in the winner of this match will end up in the bronze medal match. Loser is out. No medals. Nothing. Nothing personal, just business. But we have a nice looking matchup here with a sister versus sister matchup with Vivian David and Abby Brooks. Abby with J.W. Johnson and Vivian with Rob Nunnery. Be a lot of fun. Andy Jones is our referee. 1 game to 15. Here we go.
Not coming back. Beautiful angles. JW has grown to get experience. One of the best at using those sharp angles inside the kitchen area on that one.
That's tough. He hit that, bounced over the fence. That's tough to do in pickleball, Randy. You hit a ball with such force that it pops over the side fence.
Yeah, just look at the extension and how far out in front JW makes contact with these balls at close range. Yeah, pretty unique, sister versus sister. Out in front, out in front. It's just beautiful. I have a great perspective of this kitchen line right now, I'm just saying. As Rob goes and retrieves another one of JW's balls. Abby David, quite an accomplished TikTok and Instagram singer. Has anybody mentioned that? Hey, Eddie, you know Eddie, I'm just saying, maybe you could collaborate.
I'd love to.
That's nice from Abby.
Wow. Nobody home.
No, Rob sitting in the middle trying to pick one of those cross-court dinks off, and Abby ends up going behind him. Great shot.
Beautiful extension. JW. Again.
Too good.
Yeah. You know, another thing about JW, knowing I'm over on the East Coast with him while I'm spending my time here in South Florida. That kid he's at the tennis academy over there, and he'll play from 10 to 12 tennis, and he'll take a break, and he'll go play pickleball from 1 to 3, and then he's back on the tennis court 4 to 6, and he's doing that most every day.
Wow.
Things you can do at 18.
The net threw everything off there. One ball off the net kind of gets things a little off kilter. Hit some odd shots, and then JW ends up with one off his chest.
Went to the cookie jar a little too much on that one down the line. Rob anticipating and ready for that.
Ball was behind him, Randy.
Yeah. Is rapidly learning his role.
Oh, wow, that is so good by
Beautiful.
Vivian.
best point of this match so far. Smiles from Vivian. Down the line winner.
When is she not smiling?
Yeah, true. Yeah. One thing about Abby as well, right?
Right.
That is.
I don't know. Abby's got more of a game face a lot of times, too.
Are you kidding? Look at that over there.
Well,
She has
yeah,
the
look.
most innocent, sweet, smiling face.
Yeah, you go ahead and put a ball up to her. See how sweet she is? You know.
Ooh. We'll see how this plays out, and then I have a comment. And there you go. So, ball floated. JW and Abby had Rob and Vivian deep. The ball floating technically on Abby's side. Would you have rather JW come over and use that power to take advantage of that?
Without a doubt. I mean, he would have had to step all the way over, but honestly, if he
That's
steps
okay.
over, it's going to be put away. So, yes, I would like that. And you're seeing that from Dekel and Lauren. Dekel is doing that.
It's the 80-20 rule of percentage of the court. Male, female, way too high. Timeout is what I would call right now if I was their coach. Surely they will. Surely they'll call timeout. There you go. There it is.
It's going to come from Abby,
I
not
promise,
JW.
I promise they didn't hurt. Yeah, it's not going to come from JW. Yeah, that ain't going to happen.
We're going to take a quick timeout break. We'll be right back.
All right, guys, we are back here on center court in our feeder match into the bronze medal match, 1 game to 15, with Abby David and J.W. Johnson versus Vivian, or Abby Brooks and J.W. Johnson versus Vivian David and Rob Nunnery. Yeah, he's not getting fooled more than that
Nope.
one time.
Yeah.
We're going to switch sides here, 1 minute. And a little kind of feed into this, Randy, with the rule changes coming in January.
Yeah, oh, I know, right? But
So-
you got me on feed. I'm over here thinking about the pizza we had earlier. So
Well, let's focus you back in, okay?
Okay, focus, Randy, focus.
So in the old rules, which are still in play right now, on this changeover in a game to 15 where he's changed sides at 8, there is no coaching. The new change to the rules, this is now called an official timeout, a referee's timeout, and you will now be able to receive coaching on a change of sides in a game to 15 or in that third game on a changeover at 6. That is one of the new rule changes coming into play in 2021.
Yeah, I'm a fan of the let cord rule that's going to take place, where lets will be played out. However, I'm only a fan of that in these permanent, dedicated pickleball courts, because that rule will be a disaster on temporary nets, in my opinion.
Please report to court 9. Repeat. The players, if I go round robin on court 14, please report to court 9. Thank you.
JW trying to get involved. He's a little unsure right now. Not playing quite as confident as he was 15 minutes ago.
She just teed off. On that.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, though, Abby's going to that downline drifter, and Rob is just dropped back. And
The false confidence of the one time it worked is in her head.
yeah, she definitely needs to stay on her sister.
Mm-hmm.
Nice anticipation from JW. Right down the middle. Second server, see if they can get something going, get a side out.
Just an FYI, Dominic, there's some conversations going on Facebook right now about your loyalty, and Laura McLaughlin does not think that she gave you permission to be here, by the way.
Non-disclosure? No.
A
I mean,
non-compete.
Non-compete. I apologize. Yeah.
I have been cleared with the big boss man. I cleared it with him before I came out here.
Yeah, but you forgot to clear it with
join.
Lauren, though, because she said there will be consequences.
Actually, that is the big boss. She is the boss woman. Oh, wow. That's a great hand battle right there. Perfect. Not much more you can say about that.
Yeah, it's just not what I'm expecting right now.
No, you're exactly right. Oh, you can't do that right in the middle. Because I saw the change watching. They flipped the lights on right in the middle of the point. I mean, I don't think you should even be flipping the lights on in the middle of the match. Start the match one way unless it's unseeable. But players gotta know that.
Abby is short hopping that ball.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's really lifting high cross court.
Well, Vivian's putting good pressure on that dink.
Right. I just think Abby should. JW's overplaying. I think Abby should drop back a little bit, let that ball fall instead of short hopping it on the bounce.
You're saying take a step back?
I think Abby should just take a step back because what she's doing is not working right now, so you don't have anything to lose. She should drop back a little bit and let that ball fall, rise, and then fall again to place that ball cross court. So just the mechanic of what she is doing is not working at the moment.
Steve Deacon's tuning in and wanted to know what round this is. The winner of this is going to be going on to the bronze medal match. This will be 1 game to 15. Thank you for tuning in, Steve.
Thank you for tuning in, eh?
Eh.
Truly one of the best guys in the game, Mr. Steve Deacon.
Loves his Red Roof Inn.
And I think he was voted Pickleball's sexiest man alive last year, so he has that.
I thought that was Webby's title.
Yeah.
Oh, and there it is, 15-3.
Ouch.
Randy, if I'd have told you that was going to be the final score, would you have said that is accurate? I wouldn't have either. I would have expected a little more out of that, but it is what it is. Vivian and Rob take care of business to move on to the bronze medal match.
That's right. And guys, I want to thank you so much for tuning in to this live stream. We are here live at the Pickleplex in Punta Gorda, Florida from the American Pickleball Tournament, hosted by Lauren Stratman and Dekel, who we are going to see coming up soon. We are going to be coming up next with the bronze medal match, I believe. So we'll see you soon. Don't go anywhere.
We represent NFL players after they're done. Our slogan is life after the game.
We're out here, this is not about us finding the next NFL player, but making sure that we are encouraging young people to make sure that they're moving, making sure they're active.
So I think it's important that they get introduced to guys that are actually doing it at an early age to help motivate them in life.
For the little guys, they're down on the ground with them, they're rolling with them, they're making sure that they're taking it easy on the throws.
This future, and with the way the world is evolving now, it's good to give these kids as much knowledge as soon as you can, as much as you can.
This just wasn't all about physical and training and stuff. It was also about mental and being aware of your surroundings.
Even the work that I do to change these ex-NFL players' lives, it still is a special place in my heart. Maybe even furthermore, when you get to be able to change these kids' lives.
Hey guys, it's Eddie. I want to thank you for tuning in to the live stream here for the American Pickleball Tournament hosted by Lauren Stratman and Dekel. But I'm here with the one and only Martina Coakley. What's going on, Martina?
Hi, Eddie. Thank you so much for having me. Yes, we're super excited to be here at Pickleplex Punta Gorda at our very first American Pickleball Tournament.
So I want to talk to you real quick about Faye Florie, which I know is a new sponsor of yours. Is that right?
Yes, this is correct, Eddie. I joined Faye Florie team just recently, and I'm so excited about their new styles and colors they're coming out with. They already have an amazing line.
So what is it about Faye Florie that you like when it comes to both fashion and your play on the pickleball court?
So first of all, it's extremely comfortable skirts and tops that they're offering. Also, I really like the styles. There's different styles and many different colors to choose from. They have great patterns. So I'm obviously very into fashion. I love fashion.
So ladies, if you're watching right now, or men, if you're looking for a gift for your wife, you definitely should check out Faye Florie. And Martina, what is the best way for them to be able to check out all the great things that Faye Florie have to offer?
Yes, that's a great question. Please visit either Pickleball Fashionista on Instagram. So follow me there, or American Pickleball. You will find a QRC code that you can go straight to and be sent to Faye Florie website, so you can shop all styles and colors.
Well, thank you very much, Martina. We really appreciate that. Let's take you back to the action here live from Pickleplex for the American Pickleball Tournament.
Does life sometimes cause you extreme heartache or stress? Do you suffer from seasonal allergies or the common cold? Then maybe you should consider Eddie and Webby. Eddie and Webby most likely won't be able to help with any of these symptoms, but Eddie and Webby do provide high-quality pickleball content on YouTube. Rare yet sometimes frequent side effects of tuning into Eddie and Webby may include uncontrollable laughter, severe entertainment, loss of appetite, or a total waste of time. Eddie and Webby may not be right for everybody, but if you like pickleball, Eddie and Webby might be exactly what you're looking for.
Pickleball Getaways attracts players from all around the world, and we've caught up with Fred and Trish Newton, and they're here from Plymouth, Massachusetts. You've been on a couple trips, right?
Absolutely. Ecuador was the first one, and so much fun, we decided to come to this one too.
Yeah, well, not only fun, but great training, right?
Phenomenal training. We were beginners, and we've improved a lot, and it was because of Pickleball Getaway.
Yeah, well, when you bring in the top players in the world, if you don't learn, it's your fault, right?
That's right, that's right. And they're so nice. They give you no reason not to learn. It's so awesome.
It's a game changer in my life.
It's
so fun. Yes, It's so fun. Something that we have in common, and then we have these phenomenal people that are teaching us the right way to play the game, and we take it home and have a blast.
Hey guys, it's Eddie, and I want to thank you again for tuning in to the American Pickleball live stream hosted by Lauren Stratman and Dekel. But I'm joined here again with Martina Coakley. What's going on, Martina?
Hi, Eddie. Thank you so much for having us. We're so excited to be at Pickleplex.
Yeah, this place is awesome. This tournament has been great so far. But I think a lot of people out there might want to know a little bit more about what American Pickleball is.
American Pickleball is a patriotic pickleball company. We are supporting military, veterans, and first responders. This is very important to us as my husband is active duty military, still in the Army. We have another 4.5 years left till retirement, but till then, we decided that we want to start American Pickleball and give back to the state of Florida first, start hosting best pickleball events around the state of Florida, and then possibly host somewhere else as well.
Do you have any other tournaments coming up through American Pickleball in the near future?
Our next tournament is going to be at Fort Myers, January 22nd. A tournament after that we're hosting in Sanibel Island, February 12th to 14th. And then one after, it's going to be in Palm Beach Gardens on the East Coast, March 26th to 28th. So sign up on pt.com. We're so excited to be hosting.
Well, that's great. Well, if people want to actually follow you or find out more about you, how do they do that?
So follow us on Instagram, Pickleball Fashionista or American Pickleball. Also follow us on Facebook. We are still trying to figure out Twitter. We'll be there too, but this is it for now.
Well, that's great. Well, thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you, Martina. And let's get back to some pickleball action.
Yes, Eddie, I'm so excited. Thank you.
Thank you for tuning in to the American Pickleball Tournament hosted by Lauren Stratman and Dekel. This tournament would not be possible without our sponsors, so big thank you to Penn Pickleball, Faye Florie, Onix, New Belgium Brewing, Legacy Pro Sports, Pickleball Getaways. This live stream is brought to you by Eddie and Webby. Don't go anywhere, folks, because we have plenty more pro pickleball action coming your way very shortly.
right, guys, welcome back to Punta Gorda, Florida at the American Pickleball Tournament here at Pickleplex. We are about to get our bronze medal match started with Vivian David and Rob Nunnery versus Leah Jansen and Drake Bernstein, 2 out of 3. Sun is blazing in our eyes, so we're going to give you the best we can right here. That's a great start there for Jansen and Bernstein. Randy, why don't you go stand right there in front of me? And then yeah.
I've got it. I've got an email into God right now. I'm going to ask him to put a cloud in the way, but
just someone needs to come over and take a picture of us doing what we're doing right now, because we're all kind of like standing hunched over so the sun's not in our eyes.
Beautiful two-hander from Drake, and ready for that next forehand.
So this right here is a rematch of the semifinal match from earlier.
That match went about 2.5 hours, right?
And
beautiful power exchange from Vivian.
Was 9-11-11, 8-11-9, and it did go about 3 hours. That's tough. Leave that ball up to Rob. Rob's going to put that away all day. So Randy is still here, but we have a special guest joining us right now on the mic who needs no introduction. All she does need to do is talk, and you'll know who she is. Go ahead.
Hi, Dom. How are you?
Our host of our tournament, the owner of American Pickleball, Martina Coakley, is taking some time off from selling skirts and shirts to join us here in the booth for a little bit and take some time off. How are you, Martina?
I'm well. Thank you so much for being here, you guys. This has been a pretty great tournament so far. I must give major props to my husband, Andrew Coakley, who, not to mention, has never been at a pickleball tournament himself, decided to take over the tournament desk and learn it yesterday, and said, how hard can these be? I thought he was extremely brave, so bless his heart. He is doing an incredible job.
He absolutely is. I give him all the credit. Finally got to meet the man behind the woman yesterday, Andrew, one of the nicest guys out there, and is doing a great job this weekend so far, helping you run this event.
Yes, he certainly has been the rock. He has experience with running major operations on a different level, but like I said, is not a pickleball player. However, he's a pickleball fan. Since I've been playing pickleball, he has been really supportive and obviously takes over when I'm not around, which I try not to travel too much, but I love to play tournaments. So it's hard to...
Don't lie to us.
It's hard to say no, you know, like love competition. So watching today this amazing play, we have some awesome players out here. It's not easy. I'm on the other side now. I have major appreciation for people running tournaments and commentating and just making sure everything's smooth. Not to forget, I have to thank all the refs. Diane Unitich and Bob Unitich have been crucial putting this event together, and they have brought an incredible crew alongside to run this. We have awesome court monitors. So yeah, they really made a difference with our first tournament.
No, absolutely, and they always do a good job. And they've said nothing but good things about you because I've been asking. I'm checking up on you, making sure you're doing everything all right. But no, you're doing a great job so far, especially for your first event. Your husband's doing a killer job back there behind the scenes. And I know all too well how hard that is to run something from that perspective.
Yeah, it's definitely been something that I feel he's picked up on really quickly. And yes, I'm pretty proud. But also I see, you know, what you guys have been doing here all day. I mean, how incredible is this setup? Eddie and Webby, Dominic Catalano running this live stream. I feel you guys are doing a great job, and I really appreciate your time.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
You've been, oh my God, I'm just going to let you.
It's a
wow, that's
crazy
incredible.
point.
What a point there.
Wow.
And
they
Martina,
worked it
no,
all.
you've been so supportive of me and my events that I've run. And when, you know, Eddie reached out and you reached out and asked if I'd come and help out, there was no hesitation. I'll help you out in any way I can because you've always been so good with me. And it's just, that's the pickleball world. And you know it and I know it. And we're just here to help each other out. And, you know, I want you to be successful. And any way I can help you out, I'm more than happy to be here.
And I think this is where it's at. What you said, it's where tennis tournaments are not how pickleball tournaments are. I mean, I have a tennis background. I have never been used to, having a tennis tournament where suddenly many people come together and they work together. There's much more competition. They're more competing, than trying to put a great event together and collaborate. And I feel that's what, coming into pickleball, I'd say early 2018, I realized that this is much more collaborative, friendship-based sport. Yes, we all want to do great. However, I don't feel the competition is where it's at tennis.
Right.
Tennis events are just, so why not? I mean, as much as I complain about the 12-hour days at your Moneyball tournaments, Moneyball is still Moneyball. You run it very efficiently. There's a lot of play time, and I feel players like myself like to come for practice.
Right.
This is a great practice time for bigger tournaments coming up. And it just gives us also, there's a lot of local players that come out and they want to kind of see where they're standing against the pros.
Right.
But then you also have the 14-year-olds and the 18-year-olds,
Those darn young ones.
like just running you ragged. But it's really nice to see where the sport is going.
Yeah,
because
without a doubt.
Incredible. So yes, your event, I mean, what can I say? As much as I don't like to go and do the 12-hour day, I still come and do it.
You do.
Yeah, so good job, Dom.
Thanks. Thank you. I appreciate it. You're doing a great job here with your first tournament. It took a little while, but you got your first one in. Almost done. We'll be done tomorrow, but you've done a great job the first 2 days. Women's doubles yesterday in the freezing cold, and today it's a beautiful day, all day today, and everybody just seems happy and having a good time. So congratulations.
Yes, thank you. It's been a smooth day so far. Maybe a couple glitches. Got to give a shout out to pt.com and a local rep here who helped with a couple glitches. But I mean, I feel like that always happens. And but they handled it with grace, and here we are. We're actually on time, if not 20 minutes ahead of time, though, which I'm very impressed with, Andrew. However, we still have multiple hours to go, so
don't jinx it too much.
Don't jinx it. Everything's going good so far. Everyone's been happy, and we want to keep it this way. And let's talk about this lighting. The lights here, you guys. Wait till the lights come on.
Oh, that's what Eddie was saying. Go ahead, Eddie. Tell her what you were saying earlier.
That once the lights come on and it's nighttime here, it's absolutely beautiful. It looks great on video. It's great in person. They did a great job with the lighting here. And the colors of these courts, I think, are incredible as well.
Yes, it really helps to see the ball better. So.
No, their lighting here is absolutely incredible. When these lights go on, it's like playing in the middle of the day.
Yeah, and how about this battle here?
Oh, this match is the rematch from earlier. And just an incredible match earlier. And
This was the closest match that we live streamed earlier.
Yeah, and it's shaping up to be the same thing here.
I think it was 11-9, 9-11, 8-11, something like that. Or 11-8,
Yes. Yeah. Good work, everyone. Like, the points have been really quality points. Oh, look, they caught it. Good job.
No, and all the refs today have been absolutely incredible on top of everything. Just everything's been just top-notch today, Martina, so you should be very proud of how everything's going.
I know. I did not hear anyone yell football. Have you guys heard anything?
No.
Nope.
No? It's pretty good. Clean pickleball.
It is. It has been all day.
Clean.
And even though the court says 4-0 challenge court, it's a little higher play here.
I mean, it's 4-0 and above,
4-0
so technically.
4-0 and up.
True. Look at them. Okay, so what do y'all think about Drake and Kim coming into the 5-0 pros? I might have missed that. Y'all talked about
a little bit. We were just talking about how, Drake's been playing for a couple years off and on, but he just started playing seriously maybe 6-7 months ago, and saying, oh, well, he's only been playing for 6 or 7 months. Like, really? But that's not fair to say because of his high-level tennis background. that has something to say for how good he is. He's been playing racket sports, tennis, for so long that it just helps him. And his hands are some of the best out here.
That's what I noticed. He has really good hands.
Yeah. And we saw that, last weekend him and Rob played Moneyball in men's doubles, and they won it. And it's the first time I'd seen Drake play in person. And, I mean, he's absolutely incredible. So we got 7-3-1. David and Nunnery taking a handle on this first game against Jansen and Bernstein. And, Eddie, are you going to take us to commercial, or are we going to stay here?
We're going to have a quick commercial break.
All right.
We'll be right back.
All right, so we still have Martina Coakley joining us in the booth here. But before we head back to the match, she wants to just kind of sign off. She's got other duties still to do because she still is the tournament director. So I'm going to let her say goodbye to everybody, and we appreciate her stopping by and joining us.
Well, thank you, Dom and Eddie. You guys have been doing an incredible job, and I know today was day one having you here. Tomorrow we have a really big day coming up. 18 men team, right? In a pro bracket. So that should be really exciting. So I want to thank everyone for following along, watching this high-level pickleball tournament. Also, follow us on American Pickleball on Pickleball Fashionista and American Pickleball Facebook page. So.
All right. Well, thank you, Martina.
Thank you, Dom.
Good
thank
seeing
you, Eddie.
you. All right.
Have a good one.
All right. We're going to go right back to the match here. Nunnery and David in charge here, 8-3 of this first game of the 2 out of 3. Just long from Drake. And a 9-3 lead here. Oh, great hands there by Drake. We got a side out here at 3-9-1. See if Drake and Leia can get back in this here and make a game of this first game. Eddie, we're almost out of the sun.
We're getting close.
Almost. It's getting close. I'm saying halfway through game 2. Drake just missing that sideline there. No points had there for Jansen and Bernstein. 2 points away from game 1 for David and Nunnery. Vivian David ready for that speed up from Leia. And we have a game 1 point here. Now Rob's ready for that. So So game one goes to David and Nunnery 11-3, and we'll be back shortly with the start of game two. All right, guys, we're back.
Martina, you look different now.
It's my hair.
We are back, but as the day went on and we saw more and more of Rob Nunnery, we get used to Rob Nunnery taking every last second of his timeouts and time in between matches. So we're waiting on Rob. Half a wardrobe change, drink of water, relaxation.
He does have the largest towel in pro pickleball.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
Yeah. He's a fan of the big towel.
I thought he was just going to the beach after.
Yeah.
Could be. But they handily took game one 11-3 over Jansen and Bernstein. We'll see if Leah and Drake can figure out what to do here in this second game. After this is a rematch of an earlier match where Bernstein and Jansen did come out on top.
And Rob's going to do everything he can to not let that happen this time. As the sun on the horizon, almost there.
We're almost there, Randy. There's Drake. If play was on the right side, I'd be fine. That's a good shot from Rob.
It's amazing how much that net causes trouble for players. It would be such an easier game. It's only, and you keep thinking, it's only 34 inches high in the middle. It catches a lot of balls.
That net is the cause of a lot of conversations and therapy.
Are you speaking from personal experience?
Absolutely.
Dominic, something you need to share?
Absolutely.
Oh,
it's tough. I mean, there's nothing you can do about that. The fact that Rob almost got that last one back is incredible. He's seeing the ball very well right now.
This match is definitely in need of some slow motion. Makes me want to get, maybe we could do that.
Oh.
Well, you just watch the ref focused on that kitchen line. It's actually kind of exciting to see. Very well trained nowadays, our referees and their system.
You had me watching him the whole time. I didn't even watch the ball.
Yeah.
He was laser focused on feet.
Yeah, it's actually interesting to watch some of the aspects of the game. on top of that just didn't extend out quite enough, Vivian. Yeah, actually, even if you watch some of the other pro sports, so when you watch basketball and if you watch play under the net, takes place under the net and not following the ball, it's amazing the action that you actually see.
Very nice. You're talking from a referee's perspective, right? Under the net, like watching play as a referee.
Just watching play in general. So just watching all the big body contacts that take place, or
other than watching the ball.
Other than just following the ball.
Yeah. Wow.
He is pumped up. Rob Nunnery.
And we are all square at 4.
And he got it.
Wow. Did that clip the net?
No, I don't know if it clipped the net, but it clipped the line, that's for sure.
Yeah.
What's most important is that it clipped the line.
I couldn't see him staring right in the sun.
Down, we're almost halfway through game 2, so.
I made that call, didn't that one clipped the net?
Yeah.
I almost made that call, right?
Ooh.
So that's the second serve, Randy, that I looked at, and now I'm paying attention to it more that you mentioned it. That last serve from Vivian did not come up. And it's the second one I've seen.
Are we talking about the ball?
Yeah.
Yeah, balls need to be changed more often. I'd like to implement that somehow.
I do like that idea.
Yeah. Yeah, it was one thing I wanted to do at Nationals, actually, is have an entire selection of balls that have been preconditioned and pre-selected for all the center court medal matches.
Right, because I see what you're saying.
Check for roundness, check for everything.
Right, and you're not talking about a brand new, shiny, but you're talking about a condition it up, and but still a new ball.
Correct.
Yeah. I do like that idea. It's first I've even kind of heard you talk about it, but I really do like that idea because you're exactly right. It gets one flat spot on it or one soft spot on it, and all it takes is it to hit that one time. Ball gets flattened out on a serve, doesn't come up, and that affects play.
Yeah, there's no reason. We have plenty of time, plenty of people at venues, or plenty of people that know what to do and what to look for in balls, to pre-spin those balls, go out, hit some ground strokes, a few minutes with the balls, and then have an entire basket on the court for our certified referees to choose from. And then replace them.
All right, so we got Jansen and Bernstein taking a 2-point lead here. 6-4-1, game 2.
Should have handled that. He was off his feet. Drake. Up in the air.
Drake just missing that.
And suddenly the conditions are beautiful.
Yep.
The sun is starting to drop. Oof. Yeah, Vivian cleaned up her mess.
Yeah.
Left that ball high, covered middle. There's another adjective a lot of us use when we do that. We hit a high ball. For those of you watching at home, just before. Just watch the short mechanic of the movements of the dinks. Not big swings. Paddle is to the side or out in front, and then just extending forward. So paddles out in front. And just watch all these short shots.
Nice. Bad break for Vivian off the net there. Pops it up, and Leia does a great job of just being patient, putting that ball away. So now, sun's going down. You can feel a little change in the weather right now.
Yep.
A little cool breeze. So now it's getting cooler. Ball's gonna get a little heavier, harder, and be traveling a little further as it gets a little cooler.
Coming off the paddle a little faster.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Leia had to play that ball from Rob Nunnery. It was drifting high. She almost thought it was going to go out, but had to play it because it was going to drop in. But locked. Again, that ball, I'm telling you, that ball just took a flat line.
You're exactly right. Now you got me paying attention to it, Randy, because I'm seeing it now. That's a third ball in this match that I've seen.
It depends on if it hits that spot on the court. Actually,
on the ball.
If the ball on the spot of the ball hits the court at that moment. Beautiful sunset here in Punta Gorda, Florida.
Now it's nice. I'm not squinting anymore.
You want to sport your Aria?
No,
sunglasses.
Take my glasses off.
Hey.
And just so you guys know, too, we learned last year that it is pronounced Punta Gorda, Florida, from the mayor of Punta Gorda. She told us
it's
here at Pickleball.
Dude, I lived 24 years in Florida, and we called from the East Coast. And we're like, "Are you guys going to Punta Gorda?"
Yeah.
Yeah, forever.
Forever.
Like, what? Okay, fine. I get it. I respect it. Yeah.
Oh,
gorgeous.
Handcuffed.
You see the still paddle placement from Vivian on that?
Mm-hmm.
Redirection of the block. Two-handed, backhand. Long.
Again, that's the air's getting thinner. It's cooler. Ball's going to start to travel a little more here. Oh, great read.
Yeah, ill-advised from Vivian there. A little aggressive.
What Vivian has not done, Randy, and I'd like to see her, is on that cross court, she's not going to Drake on the backside. Even just flip one down there and see if he's there, but she hasn't even attempted it. And remember we saw Abby a match or two ago trying to do that too much.
Right.
But Vivian hasn't even tried it.
Vivian has, not in this match, but she has done that misdirection down the line when the male starts to cheat over a little bit too much.
Yeah. But even just a little flip to keep Drake honest. Great talk from Rob. I think he more scared Vivian than anything. Away from hitting that ball.
It worked.
Yes, it did.
That's tremendous from Rob.
Just to get that, right?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, and she reset it again. Vivian should change direction. She does.
Yeah, there's what we were looking for.
Boom. Who's going to pull the trigger the next go round? Fantastic point. There it is.
Oh, wow. I mean, let's go back 57 shots ago on the resets on this side, right? And then go back 25 shots ago on the 2 resets on this side. I mean, both sides had incredible resets to work their way back into the point at some point during that point.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Well, that's the level of play I've seen from Leia more consistently in this tournament. She's faltered a little bit in some of these points earlier, but that was a beautiful exchange from everybody.
Another reset.
Oh.
Yeah, she did.
It happens. We're human. Except Ben Jones. Just saying.
Yes.
Just saying. She was actually taking a step. She wasn't set in her feet, Leia, on that last exchange there. So she was doing a little shift with her feet. I think it caused that error. Yeah, this is what I want to see. Keep the opponents back. Let that ball drop, did Vivian. See if that costs. And it did not. Yeah, Rob desperately wants this match. He is a man on a mission.
Beach towel Rob.
It doesn't rhyme, Dom.
No. Kind
Well,
of
you'll
off.
just work on it. It's still cool. I'll give you
I'll try.
Give you a B.
That's still good work by Vivian. Here we go.
Hey, what do you know? It's a miracle. Jeez, let's wait for the ball to crack.
That cooler temp?
Just saying.
All right, we come back in play. We're at 6-8-2. David and Nunnery serving to Jansen and Bernstein.
Oh, out. Oh. His paddle face was a little bit too open on that one.
Oh. Nice shot by Drake. That was close, too.
He's had a few of those today where he's getting it right on that line.
Just missing that right there. 8-7-2.
Tremendous. Oh, no.
Oh, that's incredible.
Oh, no.
Great read by Drake to see that. But that all starts with Leia's drop.
Well, so the interesting thing about that, tremendous drop. Rob Nunnery noticed that Leia was back, so he wanted to play the cross-court open court, and Drake picked up on that and quickly covered that hole.
That's a great shot, and we are at game point here in game 2, 10-7. Jansen and Bernstein in the lead. 1 point away from taking this to a third game.
Oh, sat and spun, walking the dog. That's a yo-yo reference. I'm an old dude, so yeah.
I wasn't gonna say.
Yeah, you showed your age in that one, right?
Yeah, appreciate it. Well, I show my age when I go out in public.
Wow. Drake's feeling really good right now.
Yeah. I think Rob was overplaying on that point. Trying to make too much to get himself out of position. Oh.
Yeah. I mean, Vivian was coming full bore on that, and Leia played great defense.
Yeah, she was coming full bore, but she took the ball from low to high, so she was rolling the ball from the underside over the top instead of on top and hitting it flat. But
Drake's having so much fun with Leia today, just kind of trying to keep her loose.
She's funny.
Oh, just clips a little bit and
what?
Oh
yeah.
no.
Yeah, it's like even I was like, wow, that was they're 1 point away. Wait, did I miss something?
Drake was like, all right, we'll take it. Point. Drake was taking it.
We have a little favoritism going on with the ref?
Yeah.
What was that all about, right? It was like Leslie Nielsen of the refs right there. I'm just kidding. Oy.
Wow.
So, see, Rob was sprinting to that sideline because he's like, oh, Drake's going to go sideline again. Drake just pushed down the middle. All right, we got another game point here for Jansen and Bernstein.
This is what I like to see in a bronze medal match.
3?
We always want to see 3. Oh, it's a great shot by Drake to end game 2 at 11-7 for Jansen and Bernstein. We're going 3, Randy.
Boom. Just like that.
We're going to 3. After we come back from this timeout break, we'll be right back.
Does life sometimes cause you extreme heartache or stress? Do you suffer from seasonal allergies or the common cold? Then maybe you should consider Eddie and Webby. Eddie and Webby most likely won't be able to help with any of these symptoms, but Eddie and Webby do provide high-quality pickleball content on YouTube. Rare yet sometimes frequent side effects of tuning into Eddie and Webby may include uncontrollable laughter, severe entertainment, loss of appetite, or a total waste of time. Eddie and Webby may not be right for everybody, but if you like pickleball, Eddie and Webby might be exactly what you're looking for.
Going 3.
We got ourselves a game 3 coming up here, folks.
Oh, yeah. So we are about to start game 3. Jansen and Bernstein take game 2, 11-7. David and Nunnery took game 1, 11-3. Why would we not go to a game 3 to see who goes on to the gold medal match against our hosts, Lauren Stratman and Dekel Barr?
Who I'm sure are 15 seconds. Warm, because as the sun goes down, guys, this temperature is dropping very rapidly.
Yes, it is. I'm going to need my sweatshirt after this game, but I'm good for now. I don't need to go anywhere. I don't want to go anywhere because for the second time, these two teams are going to 3 games.
We need to minimize the unforced errors in this deciding game 3. That's number 1. Rob on the forehand side. I'm going to do a little keep track here. Let's do a little keep track.
All right. 1 each.
He wanted that one.
Oh, great dig by Vivian. And that was a conversation I had with Leia and Drake after the last time they played these guys, where Leia was getting sucked into going cross court with Vivian the whole time and not keeping Rob honest. And every time she did, every once in a while it worked for them. And now it seems like she's found that kind of rhythm again, where she'd go to Vivian 4, 5, 6 times and drop one to Rob's backhand. Kind of opens them up, creating some holes for Drake to step in.
It's as good as it gets, folks.
Both teams being incredibly patient here, waiting for the right time to strike.
Oh, wow.
Gutsy Vivian pays off.
I mean, throughout the day, I would have to say that Vivian has won most exchanges where she has chosen to sped the ball up.
Absolutely.
She seems to have been very precise with it, knows the right moment, and it's paid off for her.
That's Leia right there. And we got our first point. Oh, yeah. Leia's kind of feeling it right now, where she's starting to get in that zone right now and seeing the ball off of Rob, flipping those up too well, where she's put down the last two. That's good inside out there from Rob. Create the side out. See if Vivian and Rob can get on the board here.
Please come to the desk. Gold medal, Rachel Summers and Alex Camacho. Silver, Mish Marcan, John Cangelosi. And bronze, Cindy Florie, Christian Lazarin. Congratulations. Come pick up your
That's incredible drop.
Right.
What is it about that drop that makes it so hard?
It keeps traveling. So it just keeps, like it's going out. When you hit that small corner with that top spin, it bounces and it continues on its path to the outside. So if you short hop that ball, it makes you create a even more higher lift. So you either have to be patient, let that ball travel out even more, and then exchange it. But
good to know. Thank you, Randy.
that's my perspective on it. Yeah.
No, I completely agree, because that top spin cross court drop to that tee, that sideline tee.
So as a right-hander, you have that advantage from the deuce side, hitting this deuce side corner. And me as a lefty, I go for the ad side sharp angle because it pushes that opponent way out. These two teams were just made to battle each other.
Yeah.
Same.
Oh. Even though if Vivian lets that go, that ball's in still.
The tension just built and built and built in that exchange on that point.
Jansen and Bernstein off to a quick 4-1 lead here in Game 3.
He did not put enough on that ball, Rob Nunnery, on that forehand. And he left it too high, too. It was about waist high for Leia.
Leia's feeling it this third game. She's kind of locked in right now.
It's hard to leave that.
Yeah. Someone steal your car, Eddie?
Apparently. Cruising down I-75.
Is it the RV? Oh, that's it. Again, Leia feeling it right now, Randy. She's seeing the ball very well.
Was that Lee Waters stepped onto the court for a minute? What
I know,
happened?
right?
Oh, no, it's Leia Jansen.
As soon as the lights went on, so did Leia.
We're going to switch sides here. Take a quick break. We'll be right back.
All right, guys, we are back on the changeover. 6-1, Jansen and Bernstein in the lead in this game 3. Winner goes on to gold, loser takes bronze. Little 60% flip down the middle from Drake, Randy. Great point.
Yeah, I still feel Vivian is creating some opportunity with some of those dinks pushing Leia back. And Leia's hitting up, and Vivian is not coming in and closing the space and taking the next ball out of the air as a volley. She's letting it bounce back herself. So.
I mean, Randy, I just can't get over Drake's hands.
It's anticipation is such a the next level part of the game. If you want to take your game to the next level, it's knowing where you need to get your feet and your body in position and your paddle for that next shot. Oh, great attempt from Vivian, just out of reach and goes long. They need to do something to stop the bleeding here. Oopsies.
Whoops.
8-2-1.
And they both, even when they miss, they both are over there smiling. So they are in the lead, but that helps. Keep her back, keep her back, keep her back. And they did.
So we've been live going on almost 6 hours now, and I feel like the match earlier today between these two and this match accounts for probably 40% of that time.
You're right.
Feels like it, which is great. It's what you want to see.
Yeah, pushing her back. Now she's cutting it off. So Vivian's getting herself into position a little bit better right now. Rob should not have pulled that trigger at Leia.
Well, this whole third game, Leia's been sitting on that from Rob, just not working.
That was very Dekel barish on that forehand. You see that? And beautiful down the line. There it was. Clean winner from smiling Vivian. Gets a shout out from Drake. Got a mountain to climb here. Oops. Same person. Hashtag same
person.
8-3-1.
not only does Drake put those balls away well, but he hides where he's going with it. So he's not very telegraphic with it, where he's not telling you where he's going.
Sorry, Rob.
Nothing Rob can do on that one.
We have match point. Number 1.
One hold.
If you got one, you can get 2.
Match point number 2 for Jansen and Bernstein. Oh, just left it too far open. Vivian was earning. Rob had to cover. Drake sees it. And that is game and match to Jansen and Bernstein, who will move on to the gold medal match and face our hosts, Lauren Stratman and Dekel Bar. Randy, what do you think of that match?
Exciting, tense, had all the aspects of pickleball, had patience, execution, power, a lot of things for you guys to download and watch that back to take that into your own game. So very exciting, fun to watch, fun to be here. Thanks, guys.
That's right. Well, don't go anywhere, guys, because we got plenty more action coming your way here, because after this we have, what do we have, Dominic?
Gold medal match under the lights here in
right.
Pickleplex.
Yes. So, guys, do me a favor. Go out there. Please share this with your friends and family so that they can see this amazing pickleball action we are about to see, which is the gold medal match here at the American Pickleball Tournament hosted by Lauren Stratman and Dekel Bar. We're going to be on the court shortly. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back.
We represent NFL players after they're done. Our slogan is life after the game.
We're out here, this is not about us finding the next NFL player, but making sure that we are encouraging young people to make sure that they're moving, making sure they're active.
So I think it's important that they get introduced to guys that are actually doing it at an early age to help motivate them in life.
For the little guys, they're down on the ground with them, they're rolling with them, they're making sure that they're taking it easy on the throws.
This future, and with the way the world is evolving now, it's good to give these kids as much knowledge as soon as you can, as much as you can.
This just wasn't all about physical and training and stuff. It was also about mental and being aware of your surroundings.
Even the work that I do to change these ex-NFL players' lives, it still is a special place in my heart. Maybe even furthermore, when you get to be able to change these kids' lives.
Hey guys, it's Eddie. I want to thank you for tuning in to the live stream here for the American Pickleball Tournament hosted by Lauren Stratman and Dekel Bar. But I'm here with the one and only Martina Coakley. What's going on, Martina?
Hi, Eddie. Thank you so much for having me. Yes, we're super excited to be here at Pickleplex Punta Gorda at our very first American Pickleball Tournament.
So I want to talk to you real quick about Faye Florie, which I know is a new sponsor of yours. Is that right?
Yes, this is correct, Eddie. I joined Faye Florie team just recently, and I'm so excited about their new styles and colors they're coming out with. They already have an amazing line.
So what is it about Faye Florie that you like when it comes to both fashion and your play on the pickleball court?
So first of all, it's extremely comfortable skirts and tops that they're offering. Also, I really like the styles. There's different styles and many different colors to choose from. They have great patterns. So I'm obviously very into fashion. I love fashion.
So, ladies, if you're watching right now, or men, if you're looking for a gift for your wife, you definitely should check out Faye and Florie. And Martina, what is the best way for them to be able to check out all the great things that Faye and Florie have to offer?
Yes, that's a great question. Please visit either Pickleball Fashionista on Instagram. So follow me there, or American Pickleball. You will find a QRC code that you can go straight to and be sent to Faye and Florie website. So you can shop all styles and colors.
Well, thank you very much, Martina. We really appreciate that. Let's take you back to the action here live from Pickleplex for the American Pickleball Tournament.
Does life sometimes cause you extreme heartache or stress? Do you suffer from seasonal allergies or the common cold? Then maybe you should consider Eddie and Webby. Eddie and Webby most likely won't be able to help with any of these symptoms, but Eddie and Webby do provide high-quality pickleball content on YouTube. Rare yet sometimes frequent side effects of tuning into Eddie and Webby may include uncontrollable laughter, severe entertainment, loss of appetite, or a total waste of time. Eddie and Webby may not be right for everybody, but if you like pickleball, Eddie and Webby might be exactly what you're looking for.
Pickleball Getaways attracts players from all around the world, and we've caught up with Fred and Trish Newton, and they're here from Plymouth, Massachusetts. You've been on a couple trips, right?
Absolutely. Ecuador was the first one, and so much fun, we decided to come to this one too.
Yeah, well, not only fun, but great training, right?
Phenomenal training. We were beginners, and we've improved a lot, and it was because of Pickleball Getaway.
Yeah, well, when you bring in the top players in the world, if you don't learn, it's your fault, right?
That's right, that's right. And they're so nice. They give you no reason not to learn. It's so awesome.
It's a game changer in my life.
It
it's
is.
so fun. Yes,
Yeah.
it's so fun. Something that we have in common, and then we have these phenomenal people that are teaching us the right way to play the game, and we take it home and have a blast.
Thank you for tuning in to the American Pickleball Tournament, hosted by Stratman and Dekel. This tournament would not be possible without our sponsors, so big thank you to Penn Pickleball, Faye and Florie, Onix, New Belgium Brewing, Legacy Pro Sports, Pickleball Getaways. This live stream is brought to you by Eddie and Webby. Don't go anywhere, folks, because we have plenty more pro pickleball action coming your way very shortly.
All right, guys, welcome back. We are here at the American Pickleball Tournament presented by Martina Coakley and American Pickleball. And our hosts this weekend happen to be in the gold medal match right now. Lauren Stratman and Dekel Barr playing against Leah Jansen and Drake Bernstein. They met earlier today in the winner's bracket final, I believe it was, and Stratman and Barr came out on top 11-4, 11-5. Jansen and Bernstein looking to avenge that loss and force a game to 15 for all the marbles, but here we go. That's a good start there for Jansen and Bernstein. Joining me back here, a little late to the party, my guy Randy Coleman.
I was out helping the little ladies across the street, but I'm back now.
Can't make this stuff up, ladies and gentlemen. And a 2-0 lead for Jansen and Bernstein. Good start for them. Kind of almost expect this a little bit from Stratman and Barr. They've been sitting a little while waiting for these matches to get done. We'll see how quick they can get back into mode.
I'd like to put a swing vision, swing speed on Drake, which is the next element of what should be coming in pickleball, is all the analytics of watching how fast these players swing and how fast the ball is traveling off that paddle.
And speaking of how fast Jansen and Bernstein can get off to a 4-0 lead. You like that drop in like that? That's for you, Randy.
Around the post, beautiful.
Yeah. Dynamite replay there from our guy Eddie.
Boom.
That's right.
Better than most. Knock, knock. Who's there? Nobody.
Yeah.
I love that hip turn from Lauren. Got the one and only Ron Ponder taking top honors on this match.
Got away with it.
He saw it.
Mm-hmm. And he's even Dekel smiling at that. A little much there from Drake. A good hold from Stratman and Barr there. See if they can even this up here. 2-4-1. Oh, Leah wins that hand battle.
Miss Stephanie Lane online watching.
Oh, great job by Lauren right there to hold that. Pull Drake to the middle, and she just flips backside. Beautiful shot.
We got a lot of tennis shoe squeaking going on in the court. I'm enjoying watching this first time. Did you guys cover if this first time Dekel and Lauren have played together earlier today? I don't know. I'm not sure. In this tournament?
We have not covered that. I do believe they've played before. I just can't pinpoint when, but I do think they've played before.
Well, they flow well. And timeout on the court.
Timeout here, 5-4 for Stratman and Barr. They take the lead over Jansen and Bernstein here early in game one. After being down 4-0, they've turned around, rattled off 5 straight, make it 5-4. Who do we got watching with us, Randy?
Oh, we have 199 people, almost 200.
You want to name all everybody watching?
Yeah, yeah. I'm going to go right through that. I'm going to scroll back.
You got 1 timeout left. You got both timeouts left. Okay, time in. 5-4-2.
5-4-2 here in game one of the gold medal match here in Punta Gorda, Florida.
Yeah. The backhand, forehand from behind her head, overhead from Lauren.
That's the technical term, right?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's a thing. Who's bigger? I'm bigger.
Dekel being Dekel.
Yeah.
Wow. You're on the other side of the net. You want a little less Dekel.
Leah did well. That's huge power coming at you. Dekel hits that ball very flat. Shake and bake. Lauren and Dekel. You see that extension out in front?
It's
That's just what it's all about.
Mm-hmm.
Even though he's in the air.
It's a good shot there from Drake.
Yeah, caught Lauren leaning. Nova Scotia in the house. That did not even sound anything like Canadian accent. That was my Irish. That was my Irish Canadian.
It was your worst Steve Deacon.
Hey, you just. Oh, Matthew Pace watching from near the Indianapolis area. Some great people up there I got to have fun with a few months ago.
Side out here to Stratman and Barr. 8-5-1 here in game one of the gold medal match. Stratman and Barr coming out of the winner's bracket.
Ooh, a little misdirection inside out.
A little awkward.
Yeah, I think he even surprised himself.
Yeah.
And what do you know? We have Mr. Pickleball Forum himself online. Jump in the corner. Just missed it. Long. Dekel. Colorado watching. Love that two-hander. A little aggressive.
Yeah, it just almost seemed like he pulled off it too early.
And again, give a little accolades, Dominic, on where Drake comes from, so his tennis experience.
Played collegiately at University of Georgia, and now is the associate head coach at the University of Georgia.
Yeah.
So he is a Bulldog through and through, and has been there for, I believe, about 10 years now.
He's done some great recruiting there.
Mm-hmm.
And what do you know? He's playing pickleball. That ball jumped right off of that line.
Yep.
Not to get into it too much, but I will tell you that even the way these lines are actually painted, they're painted, I could tell, with a brush. So they brush that white stripe, and it really causes havoc. So instead of the paint being rolled on, it's actually brushed on, and it makes that ball jump.
We locals here call that a pickleplex line, because these lines are very slick.
Yeah. I am not a fan of brushing. A straight brush on these lines for those of you planning pickleball courts. But they still are beautiful courts here in Florida. Got her.
Mm-hmm.
Ding, 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 ding. Should they win prizes every time they hit somebody in the body?
Like a $5 bonus to the prize money?
Just something. Give them a stuffed animal. And game 1 in the books.
All right, guys, end of game 1 there. Game 1 goes to Stratman and Barr, 11-8 over Jansen and Bernstein. We're going to take a quick break here, Eddie. Yes?
That's right. We'll be back here in just a moment.
All right, guys, we are back here at our gold medal match. Game 1 going to Stratman and Barr, 11-8 over Jansen and Bernstein. Let's see if Drake and Leia can figure out a game plan here. They're getting closer. First match they played was 11-4, 11-5. Now it's 11-8. Let's see if they can turn the tides here and flip that score and force a game 3. Oh,
stepped on the line.
Was it?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't.
Yeah, he called
Ron called it?
Oh, he's on it.
Mr. Ron Ponder all over it.
Like white on rice.
Yeah. Leia knows she's not going to get away with that against Dekel.
A couple of strange decisions from Drake. First one of this game, but I mentioned earlier Lauren calling Knoxville, Tennessee home now. Her parents just built a new home, or have a new home there, with 2 pickleball courts on it now. Imagine that.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of big property.
Sounds good to me.
Yep.
So do we show up there and move in? Like, how does this...
I took that as just an open invitation, and yeah, I have the GPS coordinates. We'll just all show up in your RV. So
sounds good.
We're all road tripping with Eddie.
Great job, Dekel.
I bet his parents love seeing that, and I wanted him to win that one. Thank you. Let's see what they can get going. You know, everybody wants 3 in this. And missed.
We want 3+.
How does that happen? Oh, you want that one. Gotcha. Winner's bracket. Winner, yeah.
Lauren and Dekel don't, but we do.
Right.
Right. It's so fun to watch Dekel. He is anticipating Leia resetting to that side, and he keeps creeping to jump that. He's waiting for her to reset and wants her to so he can jump that line. That sideline.
And those last 2 exchanges, they should have given it up. Let Dekel. Lauren should have pulled back, let Dekel come over and put those balls away, but they worked their way in, and the ball goes long, and they paid the price on that one. Goes in favor of Leia and Drake climbing in it.
Deacon hiding in the shadows.
Oh.
Which is, but of course, hiding in the shadows.
Yes. Tennessee, there's Stephanie Lane.
Oh, that was going over. Dekel got in the way.
Well, we finally figured out Dekel's weakness, getting in the way of his partner's mishits that could potentially land in.
He does have the biggest calves in pickleball. They're like hamstrings.
Oh, that's a great cleanup on the shake and bake from
What happened?
Dekel to Lauren.
I missed something.
That's why we have instant replay.
Yeah. I love that play.
Too good. It was not just one read, it was 2 reads. It was Dekel reading Leia, but then Drake reading Dekel.
By the way, Steve Deacon, he thinks that he has the biggest calves in pickleball.
Deeks.
Yeah. Him and Dave Weinbach. Sorry, Steve. Love you, brother.
Yeah.
What? Steve Deacon's calves? Are you kidding me?
We do love you, Steve, but
Yeah.
let's just cut it back a little bit.
Apparently he doesn't have mirrors in his house. He's still the sexiest man in pickleball.
See, and that's just Dekel's presence. You know, she's seeing him kind of anticipate that and trying to be perfect with that so he can't jump it. She dumps it in the net.
Oh, you know, I don't know if that was a little bit of indecisive play right there. Lauren had a ball that was slightly up. She could have put down the middle, but chose to misdirect that down the line and misdirected it into the net. 3-4. Did you guys see a little while back Dekel and Ben Johns on the tennis court?
Yeah, I did.
It was kind of fun to watch. How you doing?
You know, it was even more fun. Did you see the Zane Navratil on the tennis court video?
No, I missed that
Oh
one.
my goodness,
Yeah.
Zane has lost some of his tennis skill, but it was a lot of fun. He put together kind of a comedy reel of his mishits.
Nice.
I just want to say thank you to all those that are watching live on Facebook right now. We are at about 230 consecutive viewers, which is great. But this is the gold medal match, and we owe it to these athletes and to Martina Coakley, who's been running around here putting this tournament together with American Pickleball to get that number up for her. So if you could, please go out there, share, show the world what pickleball is all about, as we have 4 top talents in the game out here right now. Please. And thank you.
Very well said.
Please.
That play should not have worked for Drake, but it did. Of course, now it's interesting to see Dekel Bar with that engaged paddle in his hand.
Mm-hmm.
His new sponsor.
Couple chances there.
Darlene Powers, a friend of yours, says that.
Oh yeah. Oh, Lauren's mom tuning in. She says, "Yes, come on over to Pickleball Villa or Pickle Villa. Bring your RVs for show."
There we go. We scored the invite. We're in.
We're in. Boom. we don't even need to tell Lauren. We appreciate that.
One thing I love about
invitation,
pickleball
Cheryl.
people is that it wouldn't be out of the question for that situation to realistically happen of somebody that we've never met inviting us to their home simply because we both play pickleball.
Yeah,
correct.
It's crazy. That's how my life has lived for the past 3 years, and it's all because of absolutely fantastic people. Because of this amazing sport and what it does.
Just wide on the ATP from Lauren Stratman to even this score up at 5-5. Here in game 2 of the gold medal match with Dekel Bar and Lauren Stratman coming out of the winner's bracket.
Little souvenir for the crowd.
Eddie will,
Ron Ponder asking, what's the call?
Out.
I love that. It's just Dekel's hands were so calm and still on the reset of that one shot. Great exchange. Ooh, and he got out of the way.
Yeah.
Show that on the replay here.
Actually love it when they Riley and Lindsay Newman are some of the best at actually going hitting the beautiful. There's your profile shot right there from Lauren Stratman. That's going to get a timeout called by Leah and Drake.
At 8-5 on the one in game 2.
That's right. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back.
All right, we're back here on center court in the gold medal match of the American Pickleball Tournament here at the Pickleplex in Punta Gorda. Lauren Stratman, Dekel Bar took game 1 11-8 over Leah Jansen and Drake Bernstein and have a lead here also in game 2 8-5. They are coming out of the winner's bracket, so if this game goes to Stratman and Bar, it is over. That's a great timeout. One hold, need one more. Oh, that's a great job by Drake. Seeing Dekel come on over to try and poach that. It just goes behind. Even Dekel's big frame couldn't get that one.
Might want to check the ball.
You see him anticipating that?
He's ready.
Yeah.
Set it up perfect. Good, Lauren.
Yes, you are.
6-8-2. 6-8-2. Jansen and Bernstein need to go on a little bit of a roll here, get back in this, force a game 3. Ooh, tough leave there from Drake, but is the right call. Let's go. Flies out. 7-8. Hey, Joanne. It is probably freezing up there. I miss you, too. It's pretty cold down here, too.
Yeah.
Oh!
Really?
It was there. I think she overcooked it.
She did.
Good run there. Get back in this. 8-7. Nice.
Wow.
Got away with it. Drake trying to fire Leia up here.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, got it. That little nip off the net carries that ball just wide enough for Lauren to go around the post.
Eddie, we need to pipe in crowd cheering noise. Like that.
Ooh, that's next.
Like the current pro sports
Right,
going on? Yeah.
right.
Yeah, a bunch of heads over there on the far side and looking over the fence.
Can we put them up? Just put all heads up right over there.
Yeah.
With our favorite fans.
Beautiful. Great setup. Good execution. That is the Bainbridge Cup coming up in April. One exciting thing that's going to take place is we'll have active coaching throughout match play. So that's going to be something brand new. So you'll actually be able to coach your team. And it's going to be a sanctioned tournament. So they're allowing inclusion of that, our USA Pickleball.
That is great to see.
I love it. It's like team tennis.
Mm-hmm. And we have a championship gold medal point here, but before that happens, we're going to have a timeout from Jansen and Bernstein.
That's right. We'll be right back after this.
Does life sometimes cause you extreme heartache or stress? Do you suffer from seasonal allergies or the common cold? Then maybe you should consider Eddie and Webby. Eddie and Webby most likely won't be able to help with any of these symptoms, but Eddie and Webby do provide high-quality pickleball content on YouTube. Rare yet sometimes frequent side effects of tuning into Eddie and Webby may include uncontrollable laughter, severe entertainment, loss of appetite, or a total waste of time. Eddie and Webby may not be right for everybody, but if you like pickleball, Eddie and Webby might be exactly what you're looking for.
On that note, we are back here. Gold medal match here. We have a championship point here on center court for Stratman and Barr at 10-7. Let's see what Leia Jansen and Drake Bernstein can do to hold them off.
You know, they've been clawing their way through a lot of these matches today, so they are not out of it yet.
And it is pulled out, and that is it. Gold medal to Lauren Stratman and Dekel Barr. Congratulations to them, but also congratulations to Leia Jansen and Drake Bernstein for battling all day and taking that silver medal. Bronze medal goes to Vivian David and Rob Nunnery. So thank you guys. Eddie?
Yeah, we've seen some incredible action today. Tomorrow, we're going to be seeing a bunch of men's doubles matches, so you definitely don't want to miss that. We'll be going live at noon. You can find us here again on the Eddie and Webby Facebook page, as well as the Eddie and Webby YouTube page, whichever one you prefer. All that we care about is that you watch this amazing content and share it with your friends and family. Rainey Coleman, I want to say a big thank you very much for jumping on the mic here today, and I know you've been also live streaming some of the other matches on the second court there. Are you going to be continuing to do that tomorrow?
Absolutely, don't mind at all. I'll be sharing those to Eddie and Webby's Facebook page. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Thanks, Eddie, for having me in the booth, and Dominic Catalano.
Of course, and Dom, man, thank you. You know, your technical insight is much appreciated, and it's a blast to be back in the booth with you again. It's been too long, and I hope we don't have to wait too long again.
Hey, we got to wait less than 24 hours. We're right back here tomorrow, so it's going to be a lot of fun tomorrow to see men's doubles draw with 18 teams in it. We'll be in here full day again tomorrow.
That's right, guys. So definitely spread the word. Noon Eastern time tomorrow, we are going to have a bunch of matches. We were live here today from the Pickleplex here in Punta Gorda, Florida, and we're going to have plenty more action coming your way tomorrow. We'll see you soon.